All right, shalom everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good. Let's see if Rumble is coming fine. Is Rumble all right? Please invite your friends, and I will try not to stay for long actually, unless we have some good customers. So this is up to you. If you bring us customers, we will stay longer. If not, we will make our let us say guideline of the conversation of the topic, and we close with that. Before I start, I want to show you a comment of somebody. I don't know, some people are really, this guy, he claimed to be Christian, but I want to show you his comment. And actually, if you have the guts, I dare you to call me. I will open Discord just for you. Just for you. If you are a man, you call me. So I said in the previous video, which is this one about Trump, at the end of the video, as always, I say, God is good, so is Jesus. Then he said, how many gods do you have self? Do you have self? I don't know. I thought my English is bad, but I feel better now. So he claimed to be Christian, but how somebody he claimed to be Christian, he don't understand. When we say that God is good, so is Jesus, that means Jesus is God. As simple as that. We're not saying there's many gods. So he claimed to be Christian, and he make a big drama. You see, if you see the post, look, we have 137 posts, and this guy is like, it's like, I don't know, in the Middle East, we say two things you should not, or you should avoid fighting with: a whore and a kid, because both of them, they will make you look bad. A whore, she have no honor, so what you expect? She will use all kind of filthy language. She will gather the people on you. She will make a scandal from nothing. She's a whore. A kid is the same. I mean, you imagine you are adult chasing a kid, people would die laughing at you, right? And he can put his tongue out for you, la 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 la, and he can put his hands over his head, and yeah, the same as actually in the Old Testament we see a bunch of youth doing that to a prophet of God, right? So this is not something new. And then God, he punished them. So anyone here have an objection for this statement that God is good, so is Jesus? Just to show you that you are a false Christian. When you make an objection for this, that means you don't believe in the Bible, even though you made posts saying I believe in Jesus. And I will, I have to confirm that you are Abdul. Abdul not necessarily someone he will follow Allah or Muhammad. No, Abdul is just a donkey. Someone he don't understand where he stand. Obviously, you are very confused. I read your comment. Sometimes I feel like you are saying that you don't believe in a Trinity. I don't know. I don't know actually what this guy believe in. But anyway, but just to show everybody, when we say that God is good, so is Jesus, there's no way a person who is a Christian, he claimed that he is born again, he will consider that as saying there's many gods. So according to the stupid idiot, even though the Bible forbid me from calling a Christian stupid, but obviously you are no Christian, you are a fake. Otherwise, by the way, you can call me right now. I will open Discord soon after we make some comment, and you can call me. All right. So when Jesus he speak about himself, did Jesus call himself good? A person asked Jesus, actually he said to him, you are good. You are good. So what Jesus said to him, why you call me good? Don't you know that only God is good? Why you call me good? So Jesus is good, for he is the good God. Jesus is not asking the guy why you are calling me God. He is saying to him, why you call me good? How you know I'm God? So if we go to Mark, let me open the verses. Just to show you in 2 seconds that you are a false Christian, you do not know even your Bible. Now, I don't want to show only one verse. You can read the whole chapter, because reading the whole chapter is better to understand what Jesus was saying. Always I advise people to read the whole chapter, but just to make it short here, Mark 10:18. We go to the whole chapter. You will see in the same chapter how many times Jesus was called good. And you are saying that when I say God is good, so is Jesus, I am claiming that there is many gods. So if I type the word good here on the top, in the filter, look how many times it appears. All right, so they call him good master. Good master. Jesus said to him, why you are calling me good? A dummy, he might say, Jesus saying, I am not good, because he's a dummy. But a person who knows the Bible very well, he knew that Jesus always he called himself good. He called himself the good shepherd, and we will show tons of verses. So why you are calling me good? There's none good but one, that is God. Who is the one is good? Only God. So if Jesus he claimed, and actually you know, if you read the rest, you will see how many times Jesus he claimed to be the good God. Read the whole chapter. When Jesus speak about what is impossible, what is possible, what is impossible, things for man is impossible, but things for God is possible. So is it possible that Jesus is good God? Or for you it's not possible, it's impossible? But because you are a very dummy and you are just fake Christian, you said what you said. In fact, there's no way someone who's a Christian he will say, he will make mockery of calling Jesus he is good God. We don't have other God, we have one God. However, we can I can open more verses and we can read together, and if we read in the, let us say, in the book of Psalm, where it says, for the Lord is good. So God is good, so is Jesus. According to you, because you are very smart, that means we have many gods. But all the Bible confirm that God is good, so is Jesus. God the Father is good, God the Holy Spirit is good, God the Son is good. So it sounds to me like you don't believe in the Trinity somehow. So when I say God is good, so is Jesus, this is extremely very biblical. I can keep quoting verses, tons of verses. I mean, will be, but I don't want to change my topic. However, I offer you, if you dare, to join us live. I will open Discord in a few minutes. You can call us and you can show us maybe we misunderstood you, but I don't think so. Obviously, you are making mockery of me calling Jesus good, and he is God. And you claim to be Christian, and actually he mentioned that he is born again. That's what he said. You know, he said he is born again. And then if you read more comments of this person, well, I am born again a Christian. I am Jesus saves. Also, God is good, so is Jesus. Seem like talking about two gods. No, this is your understanding because you're a dummy. And obviously, maybe you're Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't know, like, because Jehovah's Witnesses, you know, they try, they go and they try to present themselves as a Christians. So the Bible says born again. A Jehovah's Witnesses, he will say to you, I'm born again. He will say that, you know. But we know that they are not born again. But let us continue a little bit before we go to our topic. People believe in Trinity differently and most times from what Bible says. So obviously this guy have a problem with the Trinity. Are you preaching the Bible to me now? Wonder shall never end, for sure. I mean, look at you. Tell me the Trinity you understand. There's nothing to say I understand and you understand. There's no different understanding for Trinity. All Christians, they believe in one Trinity, that there is 3 persons, one God. In fact, in Arabic, the word person in English is not really inaccurate, but you know, English is not my first language, it's limited, and this is what people, you know, use. So in Arabic we say aqanim. So God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Spirit is one God. There's nothing to understand, and there's nothing not to misunderstand, because God is a miracle, and if God cannot be 3 and 1, well, God cannot be God anyway. So if God, he said to me, I am 3 and 1, then either I believe in him or I don't believe in him. Saying to me, tell me the Trinity you understand, this is showing me that you have a false belief, and you're not Christian, because any Christian, a kid, he will say to you the Christian Trinity is very simple. God is one, yet he is a 3 person. That's it. There's no need of understand. What understanding mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Do you want me to explain to you how God, he said, be light, and light was? So if you want to understand how that happened, that means you are genius. Either we call him God, and nothing impossible with God, as we showed you in a previous verse. So everything is possible with God, and the Trinity is God perfection. Either you believe in it or you don't believe in it. Saying I understand, I don't understand, well, I have a bad news for you. Can you explain to me how God created the eye? The eye, not the human being, just the eye. Do you know how complicated the eye? I don't understand. But does it mean that he did not do it? So if you don't understand how God can make things happen, that because he is almighty. I don't have the might of doing what he do, and I don't have the might to explain how he can do it. So when you claim about, can you explain to me the Trinity, tell me the Trinity as you understand, that's proving again that you are a false Christian. And then, you know, he went let's show you God in the Old Testament referred as a father. In the New Testament he is Jesus. And here you notice that this guy is a very false Christian. You see, in the Old Testament and the New Testament, God the Father and God the Son and God the Holy Spirit appear. It's not like in the Old Testament God referred to as a father only. That is a false. In fact, this idiot himself, he is posting for us Isaiah, and we have the prophecies of Isaiah speaking about Jesus, who he will be and who is he. Right? So God in the Old Testament, what he's trying to say to you, that God in the Old Testament is Jesus. He is the same as the Father. That means he don't believe in a Trinity. But this is obviously false. because we have tons of verses in the Bible. Let me let me see what I can share. I mean, from the beginning in the old in the New Testament, we have John. The first verse, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God. The Word was with God, and the Word was God. So what we understand from that the Word, which is the Logos, which is Jesus, the will of God, is with God. So from the first page says that there is God as Son with God the Father, and He is the Word, and He is God in the same time, and the Word became a flesh in verse number 14. So this is right away in the in the New Testament. Now we can go like I mentioned Genesis, when God, He says let be light, right? So the Bible says everything created by Him and for Him, by Him and for Him. So God said let be light. The Word of God is what created everything. And this is right away from the first book of Genesis, or the first page. I don't know if I should continue, reading verses and showing verses, but obviously this guy is suffering from kind of delusional. Again, he is more than welcome to call me if he's there. In the New Testament, there is tons of verses speaking about Jesus, the Son, and the Father. I will go to my Father. I will, my Father He gave me. My Father, He, everything I do is, everything I have is given to me from my Father. So obviously there is a Son and there is the Father. They are not one person. Everything I have is given to me from my Father. He gave me the power over the flesh to what? To do what? To do what? To do the judgment. So if Jesus is the same person as the Father, then those verses are not accurate, and we should not even listen to them. But because you're a dummy, you say what you say. But I want to show you something he said. It's very, very stupid. I don't know he's answering who, but I will go down because he mentioned something. And by the way, he claimed I posted a few comments which I replied some of people which I did not see anymore. So like nobody want to debate him no more. Let me see. Where he said, all right, look at this comment. I have always told you that I cannot learn my Bible from you, although I give you a credit for something. Bro, you who would be telling people that the Old Testament is just people's story. For where? You see here, this is why right away I decide to call him a scumbag, because I never said that the Old Testament is just a story. But just to show you how ignorant you are, if we go right now to the Bible and we search for the word story, based on what you say, if I say the Bible is I never said, by the way, the Bible is just a story. That's very stupid to say. I always say, especially when Muslims, they say to me, like, read for me the book of Kings. I say, well, the book of Kings is telling the stories of those kings. That's why it's called the book of Kings. But the Bible, in general, I'm adding this to you now, donkey. All of it is the story between man and God. So God, and this story is true story. So there's a story which is fake. Story is a word mean. Tell me your story. If you're honest, you tell your true story. If you're a fraud, you tell false story. So the Bible is a true story about God and man. What God said, what man said, what man did, what God did. So if we go to the Bible, we will find that the word story repeated many times. But according to you, if I say the Bible, and by the way, I never say it. I challenge this scumbag to show me where I say it, and that the Bible is just a story. I challenge you, if you are not scumbag, son of Muta, to show me a video, got my video, and show everybody that Christian Prince, he said the Bible is just a story. I want to see that. What a satanic person you are. So if we go to 2 King, and Elisha said, I beseech thee, do not tell the story of this event to anyone. Oh, he is saying the story? That's bad. We cannot say the word story. Story is bad. You know, you cannot say story. If I just type right now the word story in the Bible, in the search engine, you will find tons of them. So when we say to the Muslims that the Old Testament and the New Testament is the story which is a true story about what God did, what man did, what he said. So God, he said to Adam, this is a story, but it's true story, which means it happened. You live in the garden. Don't do this, don't do that. It's a story, but it's true story. So you are very silly, a unique scumbag. If somebody come to me, says to me, Christian Prince, tell me your story. Does that mean my story is fake? Like why you believe in Jesus? Why you are fighting Islam? My story is a true story. If you have a true story, you have it too. So the Bible, actually, I can go right now and search in front of you in case you are a idiot. Hold on, you know what? Let me do this. You know, some people are really suffering from mental illness and jealousy. So I will type here the word story. Right away, without searching much. Story was widely spread among the Jews. And to this day, Matthew 28:15. According to you, this is a false statement. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, if people they have a they make a stupid statement and they make me laugh. I don't know what to say. But anyway, we are giving him too much time. I will open Discord soon, and whoever would like to join us, you can join us. And they took the money and did as they had been instructed. And this story was widely spread among the Jews and is to this day. So is Jesus speaking, doing miracles, etc.? Are they stories and they are true stories? Yes. So again, here you see, I don't know, maybe you are mentally ill, but you have a problem, obviously. I will open my Discord. If you have the courage to call me, you are more than welcome. Actually, I am in Discord already, but let me open the stage. Trinity versus, let us see, we call it the false monotheism of Islam. What do you think? The false monotheism of Islam. All right, give me a second. I will call it just the monotheism of Islam, so that will bring more Muslims without saying the word false. Explained. All right. Now, if this guy he have the courage to join us, feel free. Here we go. I invite you. I will take you the first one. I will not take anybody except you, as long you are with me on the stage. Just be brave, you know. Let us see if you can make it. Yeah, be aware, you know, some people, they claim to be Christian, they try to confuse you. They claim to be Christians, like Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormon, the Seventh Adventists, you know, I mean, all of those. They, in the appearance, they sound like they are Christians, but the second you listen to them carefully, you will see that they are false Christians. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, for sure this guy is invited to be our guest if he dare, but I am sure he don't. He's just another potato. We have too many of them. So we will go to our topic as long we are done with this guy. Let us see.
Did you know that Prophet Muhammad performed hundreds of miracles the same as Jesus and Moses did? When I started searching this topic, I could not believe how...
Yeah. This is another scumbags in the internet who try to make money from the foolish Muslims. I believe strongly that this woman, she don't believe in Islam at all. Because if she believes in Islam, she should practice Islam. Makeup, no hijab. She bring men to her. She live alone. She bring a sheikh to her apartment to record a video. According to Islam, this is a big problem. So she claimed to be a Muslim, but nightclub is her coffee shop. She never dressed as a Muslim. She will not dress as a Muslim. She go to the mosque to sit with men. Obviously, you see, you don't believe in Islam, because if you believe in Islam, you dress like Muslims. You see, the dress code of women in Islam is not an option. It's not like something I say I will do it or not. In fact, in Afghanistan, they want women to have only one eye, including Saudi Arabia, by the way. In Saudi Arabia, they tried to make the women to have only one hole open in her curtain, but then they found that it is a problem, because she will not be able to see her way, and she can get hurt. So they allowed the women to have two holes for the eyes, and then they made a curtain over the eyes from a mesh fabric, so she can see through hardly, but you cannot see her eyes. So even seeing her eyes is seeing a vagina. Muhammad make it clear that women have 10 vagina. 10. And the most important vagina for the Muslim women is her hair. Her voice is a aura, her face is a aura, her vagina is a aura, her anus is a aura, her knee is a aura, her foot is a awra, her hand is a awra. But the most important awra, which means vagina, is her hair. In fact, I remember when I was a kid, you know, I have a bunch of kids come to, you know, to me. You know, my dad, he have one empty apartment. I use it to study. It's a very high floor. My family don't go there, you know. So those kids, they come to me. It's a nice view. You can see the light in the night. You know, very nice view. So I was with my friends from, you know, elementary school. I mean, we were 16, maybe 15. I forgot. So a Muslim woman, she come in a building which is lower than us to take the laundry. You know, they put the laundry on the roof. So she is collecting the laundry. And then when she is collecting the laundry, she is looking up. She saw us on the balcony. So what she did, in order to cover her hair, because she is not covering her hair, so she lift up her skirt and cover herself by her skirt, which allow us to see her panty. So imagine, for them, covering the hair is way better than showing her panty. And then those kids, they start whistling. I start shouting at them, because if my daddy knew this is happening, man, I will never be able to go to this apartment again. So they start whistling, and they are Muslims, by the way. The kids are Muslims. You know, they were going crazy. They are seeing a woman. She is young. They see her butt, her vagina, all of this because she left her skirt up to her head to cover her hair. And then she ran downstairs. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? If this guy, he call himself is God, whatever will, he like to join us, please feel free. I would like to make you shish kebab, all right? If you dare, and I'm sure you don't. And again, God is good, so is Jesus, and we believe in one God. You are an idiot. Only God is good. So if we believe only God is good, and this is what the Bible, boy. You see, I hope they will update this software. We are losing connection from time to time. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to tell us about the monotheism? I accuse you Muslims that monotheism is not exist in Islam. In fact, none of you believe in monotheism. In fact, none of you even knows what monotheism is. Anyone? Yeah, you know, when I say God is good, if we believe only one person is good, all are sinners. The Bible says clearly, all are what? Sinners. All. So when we say God is good, we are saying clearly, because only God is good, Jesus is good. This is not second God and third God. But anyway, if a person, he wanna, you know, play dumb, you cannot hold him from doing that. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? And you can open your eye, like, you know, we can give you a wife, you know, Lily J. She is available. Any Muslim? Nobody? So let us go to the topic and speak about if the God of Islam is God of monotheism. In fact, let us see if we can use some Muslim videos to prove our point. I will use Zakir Naik, actually. Let me use Zakir Naik. Give me a second. Where is Zakir Naik? Zakura. Where? All right. You know, one of the things Muslims they do, they lie about us and what we believe. And I will use this video to prove to you that monotheism is not exist in Islam, even though like the title sound like far away from what we are talking about. But listen carefully.
Why non-Muslims who do righteous deed will be put into hellfire, and Muslims who are unrighteous, why should they be put in heaven? We have to understand that what is the meaning of the word righteousness, and what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person. For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are total $199 divided into 64 notes. The 64 notes, if you total all the value of these 64 notes, it is $199. And I distribute the notes to few people. Some get 10 notes, some get 20 notes, some get 30 notes, some get less, some get more. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person. No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note. In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger.
Thank you. Do you see how their monotheism is false? Because if believing in one God is the $100 note, we can say, well, okay, at least they believe in one God. But you will notice that the $100 is not for you believing Allah, but for you associating Allah with a man, his name is Muhammad. So the Shahada of Muslims is not actually about monotheism, because what monotheism is, he just said you don't take partner with him. But when you say Shahada, aren't you taking partner? So Allah cannot be God for the Muslims unless you say the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah. So they partner Allah with Muhammad. In fact, Muhammad is more important than Allah. So what is monotheism? Secondly, Zakir Naik, he just compared his God or believing in his God to money. Now you might say, well, he is just making it as an example, he don't mean it, but no problem. Let us say it's not $100. Let us say it's 100 steak, 100 righteous. But just because you say the Shahada, which is associating Muhammad with Allah, you pass the 50% of the whole test of heaven and earth. So you are not going to heaven because of monotheism. You are going to heaven because you associate Muhammad with Allah and you believe in them both. So if you say I believe in Allah without saying Muhammad, you did not achieve anything. If you say I believe in Allah and the Quran without mentioning the name of Muhammad, you achieve nothing. In fact, you are going to go to hell. So the achievement in Islam is not by believing in Allah, is by believing in two, not one. And by putting Muhammad in one line, this is what is monotheism break is about. You just destroyed the structure of monotheism. Unless you believe that Allah is the Father and Muhammad is the Son and Jibreel is the Holy Spirit as you claim. And then you say they are one God. But you don't believe in that. You claim you believe in one God only. One as one, not unity. And then he explained to you the other deeds you do. And then you will notice there is no need for the other deeds. Because if you believe that Allah and Muhammad, you pass. The rest is useless. There's no need for Hajj, there's no need to pray, there's no need to pay zakat, there's no need to anything. Because you pass. Read carefully what the stupid idiot he just said. Very important. And by the way, he is saying the truth. I'm calling it stupid, but for me, I'm very thankful for them. Read carefully, or listen carefully what he said.
The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God. The number $20 bill, US dollar, is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's
no. You pray 5 times a day, it's only $20. You say the Shahada once in your lifetime, it's $100. So then he will go, he will say the prayer 10, the zakat is sorry, the prayer is $20, the zakat maybe 10, doing Hajj is $5. Okay, so who need those? You already, I got the 100. I passed. So this is a proof to us that the Muslim, they have a license for sin. The funny, this has come back, he claimed that we Christians, we have license for sin. Yes, he said that. He said the Christians, they believe that Jesus died for me, so he can commit all kind of sin, which is absolutely very false and big fat lie. But what do you expect from someone is following Muhammad, the child molester, and he praise him, and as you see, he claimed to be monotheist, but his monotheism is broke into pieces the second we go and we see what they meant. So look what here we say.
Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Zakir. My name is Junaid and I am from Canada. I am currently studying architect designs. My question is that when a Christian says Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, paid for their sins, and we tell them that if we were to rob or rape, no problem because it's paid for. But what about Islam? A Muslim commits these sins too, but is told to never lose hope in Allah and ask for forgiveness, because surely the best of sinner is the one who repents. With the Junaid there asked the question that what is the difference between Islam and Christianity? When the Christians say that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, has paid for our sins, and we counter them and saying that if he's paid for our sins, then we can rob, we can cheat, we can rape and paid for, so no problem, so it's illogical. So won't that same thing apply for the Muslim? Then we say in Islam, Allah is most graceful Allah is most forgiving. So if you do a sin, you repent and Allah will forgive you. Isn't it the same? There is a world of a difference between the two. There's the difference of chalk and cheese. On the face of it, you may think it is the same, but there's a world of a difference. As far as the Christian concept is that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, died for the sins of humanity, this is not mentioned in the Bible. It is the wrong teaching of the church that they claim that Jesus Christ.
Notice he just said that this is the teaching of the church, is not mentioned in the Bible. I mean, I wish I can get this guy for a debate. We will smash him in both topic, Islam and the Bible. I mean, you donkey. Anyone can go right now to Google and see what the Bible says about sin. So this is not in the Bible?
Peace be upon him now. Is the begotten Son. The Christian concept is that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, died for the sins of humanity. This is not mentioned in the Bible.
Who is a Muslim agree with the scumbag Zakir Naik that in the Bible does not mention that Jesus died for the sin of a humanity? Anyone? A bunch of cowards. What a big fat liar you are. So look how many lies he said in less than 2 minutes. He claimed that we Christians believe that Jesus died for our sin, and according to him this is not biblical. Which means we can fornicate, we can kill, we can rape. This is what he said. But we have tons of verses from the mouth of Jesus himself saying it clearly. That in Christianity, we don't have Shahada. In fact, it is you who have that. You just told us in the previous video, if you say Shahada, you get the $100 note, which is more than 50%, which means you pass to go to heaven. Is that correct? Look at those filthy, how they accuse us of what they believe. It is them who believe in that. He just told us in the previous video we just showed you. That if you say Shahada, that's it, you're done. You're going to heaven. All the other act is just a small note.
And Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God. Some get 10 notes, some get 20 notes, some get 30 notes, some get less, some get more. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person. No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note.
See?
In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God. The number $20 bill, US dollar, is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's one $10 note, there is two $5 note. $10 note is for a person who gives zakat, who gives charity. $5 note is a person who fasts, and $5 note is a person who goes for Hajj. The remaining, so all if you put together, is $140. The remaining $59 are one $1 bill. So all put together are the 65 notes. So 59 notes are of one $1. So just because somebody has 30 notes or 30 bills doesn't make him rich. If he has 30 bills of one $1, he has only a value of $30.
See?
The person who has $100 is...
So the righteousness in Islam is not being righteous. It's about saying Shahada. And which mean associating Muhammad with Allah and believing in them. The rest, it doesn't count. So who is the one who have a license for sin? Now, who is a Muslim can show us a verse in the Bible says that we Christians, we can sin, and Jesus died for our sins, so we can sin as much we want. Who want to take a challenge? Who is a brave Muslim? He agree with the lies of Zakir Naik, who obviously all of you Muslims don't believe in monotheism, because Shahada is nothing but taking a partnership between Allah and Muhammad, and you are not going to be saved unless you say the Shahada, and the rest doesn't count. $100 note for saying Shahada. Praying is only 20. So imagine you pray 5 times a day, you just collected $20. Saying Shahada, you got 100. So if what would take you to heaven is to pass the 50%, how many notes he said in the beginning? Let us go to the beginning.
And what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person? For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are total $199.
See? So $199 saying Shahada, you get 100. You pass. You are in heaven. So who is the one who got license for fornicating and killing and lying? In fact, in Islam it's encouraged to do that. You do not need a license for it. Do we have any Muhammadan? In the same time, who is a Muslim can show me where in the Bible it says that the Christians, they can do sin as much they want and they will go to heaven? Who is a Muslim want to show me that? I have tons of verses from the Quran confirm that all your sin doesn't count as long you say Shahada. From the Quran. Any Muslim? And who can show me from the Bible where it says you can do sin as much you want and I will go to heaven? Challenge between us and you Muslims. Who want to do it? You can search Google. Do your best. Any Muhammadan? A bunch of potatoes. In fact, the Bible confirms that the only way to go to heaven is through Jesus, and the only way to go through Jesus is to do my Father will. This is why Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will. So saying Lord, Lord, saying Shahada, Shahada, saying Muhammad, Muhammad doesn't save you. By the way, Muhammad himself, he will be the first in hell. But in Christianity, you can say the name of Jesus 1 billion times, you are not saved. Because Jesus said clearly, from their fruits you shall know them. And Jesus taught us all over the Bible. Jesus, not just the disciples, is speaking about many parables which always consist the advice and the command how to be saved. So when God he gave, or the master he gave his servant the talents, and one keep it as it is, and the one make it double, and the other one make it 3 times. Which one is God favorite? is the one who double it and make it many times, not the one who is saving it and he did not do anything with it. So if you are selfish in Christianity, and if you think you can say certain words and you go to heaven, well, that obviously does not exist. In Islam you can do that, because Islam is a false cult. All what Muhammad he want people to believe in him no matter what they do. Just say Shahada, fight for me, get me more women for sex. That's the whole story. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Not a single Muslim? What happened to the Abdul? In fact, the Bible says that even if you are drunk, you don't go to heaven. Drunk. Not a fornicator. And the Bible make it so clear that believing in Jesus is not about adopting sin, but about fighting sin. Otherwise, the whole idea of believing in God is false, because if we can stay in our sin, why there is no need for Jesus to come to this earth then. Go and sin, and then say I believe in God. Okay. I go rape a woman and then I say I believe in God. I say Shahada. Right? This is absolutely a fiction of Satan. And Zakir Naik is teaching you the teaching of Satan. He is accusing the Christians to believe that we can sin as much as we want, but in reality, this is what Muslims believe. If we go to the Bible, we just heard Zakir Naik claiming about who is righteous. Righteous is not somebody he pray, is not somebody he do Hajj, is not somebody he make a charity. Righteous in Islam is somebody he say Shahada. Let us see what the Bible says about being righteous. This is the Bible. Don't you know the unrighteous will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor idolatress, nor homosexual, nor sodomites, nor thieves, nor read it. All of those will not inherit the kingdom of God. So when the liar Zakir Naik, he says we believe that we can do sin as much we want and we will go to heaven, that is a big fat lie, Zakir Naik. You are a scumbag like you're a prophet. This is why I don't respect Muslims. I don't respect them. They always lie. They lie about us and they lie about their belief. A Muslim, he's allowed to deceive and to lie to defend Islam. You see, how many times you heard me saying you cannot debate a Muslim? Why I say that? Is that because Muslims are so smart? Is that because they are knowledgeable? No, but you cannot debate a liar. Imagine you are a judge, but the one in front of you is allowed to lie as much as you want, and you are trying your best to debate him. You cannot. It doesn't work. The judge have to judge what he say, what this person in front of him, if it's true or not. You don't take everything he say for granted. But when you have a liar in front of you, you cannot debate him. You can only get him busted. This is why I say I always bust Muslim. I don't debate Muslims. Nobody can debate Muslims. You know, when Mimi Hijab, he debated David Wood. David Wood, he said to him, your God have body part. What made me hijab? He said, who said so? Who says so? All the Muslims around the world, and the Quran, and the Hadith, and his prophet say so. But in the debate, in order to make a mockery, to make the opponent look stupid, he started making mockery. Who said so? He said to him, you Muslim, you collect his spit. So what? It's now I'm God in your spit? Mockery, to avoid the answer. And because David Wood is not good in debate, he let it go. He can get him busted right away. Especially when he said, not a single Jew believed that God have a son. Then the Quran says that the Jews, they believe that God have a son. So you cannot debate a liar. That's why they avoid debating me, and they debate others, because when a Muslim says something to me, I grab him from his tail. He cannot change the topic. When you debate a Muslim, you better always practice one thing. You hold him from the leash. Don't let him change the topic. The Muslim, the second he is in the corner, he will switch and change the topic. He will try to make a mockery of you in order to forget about what we are talking about. He will open any topic, anything. He will call you names just to respond, and then you forget about what we were talking about. He will do everything he can to avoid the embarrassment. Muslims are commanded to lie. In fact, the Muslims, they believe that the shield of faith is lying. I can show you the reference. The righteous Muhammad, he taught Muslim a man can lie to his wife. The wife, she can lie to her husband. And a man, he can lie to his friends. So who's left? What kind of society we are? But if we go to Jesus, Christians, you tell me, are we allowed to lie according to the teaching of Christ? Anyone can support us with some verses from the Bible? Can we lie in Christianity in any way, in any mean? Is it allowed for you to lie? Can a Christian man lie to his wife? Can a Christian woman lie to her husband? Can you lie to your son? Can you lie to your friends? Can you lie? You cannot. In fact, Jesus forbid us from taking oath, not only false oath, no, oath. Yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from Satan. Muhammad, from his side, he told the Muslims, Allah will not take you accountable for taking false oath. Can you believe it? When somebody say to his followers, Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath, only what you meant. You know what? So now I can take an oath for you. Hey, Christian Prince, did you steal me money? I swear by Allah, I did not. But in my heart, I say, I swear by Allah, I did. Read carefully. You can take as many false oaths, and look how the Muslims translate the verse. Unintentional. There is unintentional. Is that possible? While your tongue is running by itself? Are you a donkey? Like, are you a chicken? You say bak 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 bak. It doesn't matter what was going on. You have only one word to say. Nowhere in the verse it says unintentional. If we change the translator, Unintentional. That I like this intentional thing. In fact, in the Muslim they have explained the hadith about your penis going in someone else's anus, unintentional. Have you ever heard of something like this before? Like your penis going inside the anus of somebody, unintentional? God will not take you to task for a slip of your oath. What slip? What it says that? Where it says a slip? Where it says unintentional? I'm serious, by the way. I can show a reference about unintentional, your penis going in the anus of somebody, unintentional, or vagina. I can show you. I'm not joking. Well, everything I say, I can show you. I never say something without proof. Allah does not call you to account for what is vain in your oaths. Is that what the Bible teaches us? There is a story in the Old Testament, and I don't know if anyone remember it, and maybe you can share the verse with us. A man, he made a promise. He made a promise to God. If this happen, if the victory happen, the first thing I see in front of me, I'm going to slaughter. The first thing I see, I'm going to slaughter. But he wanted to slaughter a cow or a sheep, But the first thing he saw, it was his daughter. Anyone remember the story? I will give you some time to find it. He kept his promise. Look how much the Jews are so aggressive with the oath. In fact, the Jews, they always avoid Hashem. All of this is just to avoid using a word can lead them into a great sin. Not only they don't take oath, and Jesus, he confirmed that to us. Do not take oath. Am I heard, guys? We have a Muslim here. He says Islam is the way, and his name is Islam is the way and the truth. All right, let's invite him. You wanna come join us? We are desperate for a Muslim. It's dry. Join us and tell us about Islam is the way. I like it. You wanna join us? Potato. So if a Muslim, he can lie and he can take false oath, and Allah will not take him accountable for anything he say. So what is accountable is taken for? In fact, the Quran made it clear that all sin doesn't count for Allah, except one sin. Just one. All the rest, don't worry about them. Homosexual will go to heaven in Islam. I challenge any Muslim to say to me, I'm lying. Homosexual, they will go to heaven. A man, he dress like women, transgender, he will go to heaven. Fornicators will go to heaven. Killers, criminals, thieves, child molesters, Muhammad himself is child molester, and all of those, he will go to heaven. The verse in the front of you, all sin doesn't count for Allah as long as you say Shahada. And here in verse, actually, it says you don't associate anyone with him. But the Shahada, it's association of God, of Islam, and Muhammad. In fact, the Shahada does not exist in the Quran. The only Shahada exists in the Quran, it's a funny one, where Allah himself, he takes Shahada, which is again a proof that Muhammad, the author of the Quran, is stupid. Why Allah want to take Shahada? Jesus says, my witness, if I witness to myself, that doesn't count, right? Look what here it says. You witness to yourself? Allah bear witness that there is no God but He. So this is the original Shahada of Islam. So where we can find the Shahada where they add Muhammad? This is the fabrication of Muhammad later, supposedly. According to Muslim, this is in the Hadith. We cannot find it in the Quran. So which one the Muslim they follow, the Quran or the Hadith? The Hadith. Any Abdul? Anyone? When Allah He said the Shahada, He was saying Shahada in front of who? You say, I say Shahada. Shahada means to witness. So if I witness in front of a higher authority. When you are the witness, obviously you are not a judge. Allah was witnessing in front of who? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? So the monotheism of Islam is a joke, does not exist. The monotheism exists in Christianity and in Christianity only. However, is not believing in monotheism make your God right or wrong? Let us say somebody, he worships Satan. Well, he will go, he's monotheist. There is a temple, as I remember, in San Francisco. It's called the Temple of Satan. Is that correct? And there is people around the world, they believe in Satan. They worship Satan. In fact, they have an official website. I just click it actually. You can buy their t-shirt too. The Satanic Temple. Donate. You believe it or not? Yeah, they have Satanic Temple. So if you believe in Satan and you worship Satan, you are monotheist. They believe Satan is the only God. Okay, here we go. We got monotheism now. Any Muslim who believe in monotheism can join us. If somebody believe in 10,000 million God, but they are exist, they are real, is not wrong then. It's not about how many gods you believe in, it's about they are true or not. So you believe in one, you believe in two, you believe five, you know. If they are false, they are false. If they are true, it's true. There's tons of videos of the practice of people who worship Satan. They are Muslims. Prove me wrong. In fact, the satanic who believe in Satan, they are more peaceful than Muhammad himself. And look how they insult the cross. Do you see? Guys, do you see? They flip the cross upside down, and this is the status of Satan. Do you see it? And a naked person in the ground, and he is covered by a sheet. You see how they made the cross upside down? Satan worshippers. This is their leader. She's wearing hijab. Huh? Satanic people. Any Muhammadan? Anybody? You Muslims are satanic to the bones. Prove me wrong. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. They have a book too. What do you want more? Do we have any Muhammadan? From the follower of the one Satan? Aka Muhammad? Anyone? We are not playing those videos because, you know, they might make copyright about it, so I'm avoiding it. It depends what Satanism we are looking at. No, all is the same. You see, the Bible confirmed to us that who is the father of all lies? People? Who is the father of all lies? Satan. So all lies in the world, they belong to one. It doesn't matter what the name of the lie or the color of it. So there's no difference in Satanism. It's the same. This is why the Bible is teaching us wisdom, that be aware of false teachers. They come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So even Satan himself, he will take clothes of a sheep, which is a lie. So what the purpose of the lie is to make you agree with him. However, if you are a person who loves violence and rape and killing and all kind of ugly stuff, Satan do not need to change his shape. He come to you, he says, I'm, you know, Satan, worship me. This is why they are worshiping him, as you see. So if Satan, he find himself accepted right away, he do not need to change his shape or his look or his name. He come to you, he says, okay, Satan, worship me. If you are a person who don't like Satan, you want to convince yourself that you are not following Satan, you are following God. So he will come to you in a different way. You close the window, he come from the door. You close the door, he come from the sewage. You close the sewage, he come from the air conditioner. You close the air conditioner. I'm just giving an example, by the way. Don't take it literally. Because I know some dummies, they can say, oh, really, Satan come from the air conditioner? Trust me, they are exist, those people. Like, you know, when with this Masonite, they created the big organization around the world, and people, they start joining. In the appearance, they are, you know, just a business clubman, you know, businessman, successful. But in reality, it's a very, very, anything is secretive is evil. There's one of two things, you know, like I would be ashamed to do certain things outside. I might do it in secret. Why? Because it's shame. So you take off your pant in your home. You take it off. You walk naked. You know. You go to the bathroom. You go. You know. But you cannot do that in the street. So this is a shame because it's not acceptable. But there's other shame. And the most bad one is those who try to present themselves that they are decent. Like you see someone, he claimed to be Christian, he go in live on air, he starts speaking about the Holy Spirit, make God open my tongue, my mouth, make me speak from my heart, touch me, heal me, do it into me, make me, you know, he's trying to sell himself like a you know a car dealer. He want to sell you the car. So suddenly the car, you go to this car, you say this car is the most amazing, the engine is so good, my neighbor, he have a car like it, it is so good, he did not fix it for the last 20 years. Then he noticed that this is not working. Secondly, suddenly the car next to it, which he like, he see like you have a, like some kind of intention to like it, suddenly he switched what he was saying about that car to this car. All cars are wonderful in his yard, because the whole purpose is to sell you, and then after he sell you, he buy you. You see, Satan, he sell you something, but he buy you in reality. It's like when the bank, he give you a loan. You took the money, right? In fact, he just bought you. It's not you who got the loan. You did not get anything. They got you. So now you are a hostage for the bank for the coming maybe 30 years. The house you sleep in is owned by them. They can take your car. If you are late for 3 months, they can destroy your life. But they call it mortgage, they call it loan. It's a lie. In reality, you just became their slave. You can't do anything in your house. You own it, but you don't own it. You live in it, but it's theirs. They can kick you out anytime. So Satan is the same. You go to Satan, you take a loan from him. This is why we see in the Quran, Allah is speaking about loan. Have you ever heard of a God, he's asking people for a loan? God, he need money? Look at this. Here, the translation says goodly gift. Where it says that? Qardan hasanan. In fact, you remember when Israel were hitting finance locations for Hezbollah? They call it this way, Al-Qard al-Hasan. Qardan hasanan, good mortgage. I never heard of a God, he need money. Why he need money? And Abdul, he knew. Who is he that he will lend Allah a goodly loan? And Allah will may multiply it to him many times. And the Muslims, they say they don't take interest. If Allah himself, he do interest. Isn't it this is Allah practicing interest? You give Allah $1, Allah will multiply it for you. If this is not interest, what interest? Any Abdul? ChatGPT says a Christian prince is ex-Muslim. Okay. Well, this is why ChatGPT is stupid. I'm not ex-Muslim. No. The only time I was a Muslim, to be honest with you, my mom, she said, when I was a kid, like a little infant, I used to do poo-poo on my diaper. Can you believe it? So I was a Muslim at that time, maybe. But since I start going to the bathroom by myself, I'm not a Muslim no more. Zoroastrianism is the same, you know, all religions, which you see, all religion is satanic at the end. Even they claim that they have something good, etc. But in reality, it is false. No, serious. When I was a baby, my mom told me, it's true story, by the way. You know? Yeah, you know, like she said, even like they use my poo-poo for fertilizer. Yeah, the trees, they go crazy. You put my poo-poo, you know, under the tree. Prophet Muhammad, when he do poo-poo, what happened? Listen carefully. According to Muhammad and in the hadith, when Muhammad do poo-poo, you know, anyone went to Singapore? I went to Singapore, and actually, I have somebody with me in the airport, and I am shy to say to this person, I need to go to the bathroom. You know, seriously, I'm really shy because it's just I'm going to go to the plane soon. And but anyway, like okay, bye. You know, finally this person left, and then I went to the bathroom and start opening door after door. The bathroom they have is the same as actually used to be exist in the Middle East long time ago. It is a hole. You sit down in the ground. Let me show you. I'm not making fun of anybody, by the way. But it was strange to find it in the airport. Where is those bathroom? I'm searching. I can't find it. Anyway, like it's a hole in the ground. You sit down. So Muhammad, when he sat down over the hole to do poo-poo, obviously there's no hole in his time. So he sat down to do poo-poo. The earth swallow his poo-poo, according to Muslims. Let me show you. All right. Muhammad, he claimed that the prophets of Allah, their shit cannot be found anywhere because the earth will swallow it immediately. Let us see. Where is the hadith? Hold on. Give me a second. Let us see if this one can be found in English. Where is the hadith? Should be here. Let us try. Try again. There's tons of hadith about this story, but I don't know which one we can find in this English website. If not, then we have to use Arabic website and use Google translation. But it should be somewhere here. But those websites are not really good. They don't let us see here. I have actually tons of hadith about this. Let us see. If you have the book of Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya for Ibn Kathir, you will find this in hadith in the page number 446. Let me show you. I just found this poetry. I remember now. This is a poetry made by Muslims about the privilege of Prophet Muhammad. In fact, you know what? Let me open it in different browsers so I can use Google Translation. Let us see. All right. So here it says the privilege of Prophet Muhammad. What is confirmed about Prophet Muhammad privilege, which means Allah, He gave him those privilege. It can be seen in this point.
It is proven in religion what is mentioned to the Prophet, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, from some of the qualities in which they organized verses in which they said.
Not verses, this is poetry. It says here the Prophet, he have 10 privilege. The Prophet, he don't have masturbation, and he do not have shadow. He if only, he don't masturbate.
Our Prophet was tense with a 10th asterisk 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 he never dreamed of and has no shadows.
Translation is not accurate. So the Prophet, he have 10 privilege or special things about him. He don't like have orgasm when when he alone, and he don't have a shadow. So if Muhammad walking and the sun is in the sky, you look behind him, there's no shadow. Then what the Muslim says, and whatever come out of him, which means shit, the ground will swallow it. Why? Where is translation? What the heck? The land swallow whatever.
And the land is what comes out of it.
The land is swallow whatever come out of his butt. So this is a privilege number 3. Flies don't stop on him.
Likewise, the flies are abstained.
So flies don't come to Muhammad. But do you remember the hadith where the fly fell in the soup of Muhammad? And then he dip it and drink it? You remember? So this is what they say. Flies doesn't stay in Muhammad. He don't never do yawning. He never do yawning. And this is privilege number 7.
He never yawned, and she is the 7th.
All right. He was born circumcised.
He was born to her.
This is false translation. He was born circumcised. Can you believe it? How they fabricate stories. Uh, all animals, they knew him right away when he write them. They knew him by name, you know.
You know the animals when it is installed.
No, again, but you know, I don't know what to do with this translation. This is really horrible. You know what? Let me use Google translation from Google website. This translation is really horrible. Google. This is like an extension for translation. I will try to find something else to use. It used to be good before, but lately it's screwed up. Where is the Google translation? Hold on. All right. So we will copy and see what Google will give us. I hope we will have something better. The Prophet was distinguished by 10 qualities. He never had wet dream, nor he had the shadows. Here we go. See, this is a better translation. The earth swallows up whatever comes out of him. Earth, what is my shit? No shit, it's gone. So according to the story, Aisha, she said to Muhammad, how come after I go after you to the bathroom, I see no shit of you? Muhammad, he said to her, oh, okay. Don't you know that we, the Prophet, when we shit, the earth will swallow our shit? That is a shitty prophecy. Skills. Yeah. And then the earth swallow up whatever come out of him, which means shit. Flies are prevented from coming to him. Flies don't come to him. But we know the hadith saying that Muhammad have lice. He have a, you know, I mean, what's fly? And the fly fell in his soup, and people, they start laughing about he is drinking the soup, still he is eating. I mean, the fly is swimming in the soup, still he did not stop. So when he noticed that they are looking at him, he come with the excuse saying, if a fly fell down in your soup, dig it, and throw it. Remember the hadith? Let us remind you, where is the website for the hadith? All right. See the hadith? So if a fly fell down in your soup, dig it, and throw it. But this is what happened to him, which is obviously the lie when they say flies avoid him, because a fly coming into your soup is coming on you. The soup in your the dish is in his hand. We continue. More privilege. His eyes sleep, but his heart does not. He sees what is behind him, as he see in the front of him. Am I heard? Guys, you hear me? So Muhammad, he see not only in the front of him, he see what is behind him. Who can do that? Can you? Be honest. I mean, come on. You cannot do that. Muhammad, he can see back and front. He have 4 eyes. He's a spider. Spider Muhammad. Now don't tell me this is not true. Obviously it's true. I mean, come on. Huh? Let us continue. He never yawned. Like, what the heck?
I would laugh because that's the only defense mechanism instead of crying. I get it.
Oh, okay. So what do you think? You know, tell us what you think.
My brother, 245, I'm gonna annihilate you on Baqarah 245. How do you even have the guts to stand in front of 45 viewers on Discord, let alone the people on YouTube, in front of Manar reports and lie about Baqarah 245 to your viewers, talking about how God needs a loan and he's so poor, blah, blah, blah. Saying the same guy that believes in a guy that went to the bathroom and slept on the floor and ate fish is going to come talk to me about how, oh, you can't worship somebody that needs a loan?
All right.
What
So,
a load
okay,
of shit.
let us take it one by one. Allah, when He asked for a loan, it was a real loan or it was fake loan?
Clearly, if you read the verse right before it, it says فَقَاتِلِ فِي سَبِيلِ اللَّهِ, which means strive in and fight. Actually, the word was fight for Allah. That means it's possible that you were gonna hold a sword and die. So to say afterwards, مَنْ ذَا الَّذِي يُقْرِضُ اللَّهِ قَرْضًا, who is it that will give God a loan? It's very actually appropriate if you think about the verse right before, is because you're asking them to die and fight for you. And then later on you tell them, give me this loan and I will take care of you. It's the most beautiful figure of speech. Actually, I would argue as a general and commander, it would be the best way to actually give your actual troops the courage and necessary to go into battle. Instead of saying, who here is going to die for his country? Who here is willing to give me $1,000 to feed the hungry? Who here is going to go and marry the divorcee? Instead, you say in general, who here is going to give me this loan?
All right. We got you. We got you.
Beautiful figure of speech.
All right. First of all, this is not a figure of speech, and you are a liar because Uthman, he gave Muhammad a lot of money, and Muhammad, he promised him heaven. Is that true?
Look, it's not. Look, no.
Is that true? Is that true? Hold on. Is that true or not?
No, because God uses the word yuqrid. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what weak hadith you're talking about.
No, you see, when you say to me, hold on, you speak so fast, but you say nothing. What about?
I need to answer you. God uses the word yuqrid, which is to loan, in other places, and He says Himself afterwards, I'm not poor for you to loan me, which means He's not using it in an actual literal sense. I'll show you. I'll give you the actual quote. Give me 1 second.
Hold on. What about read the interpretation?
Which interpretation? I'm reading Baqarah 245.
No problem. No. Hold on. Who understand Islam? Me, you, or the scholars?
You.
Me. So thank you. So you said to me, this is not literally. I say it's literally, and I can get you busted from your Islamic scholars.
My brother, okay, how can you make the claim literally?
Hold on, don't tell me how you can. You are saying why you don't want to accept. Give me the reason why you don't want to accept your scholars. Give me a reason.
Okay, which scholar are you talking about? I've debated many of you, and the best you guys can do is use the 6th book of Hadith, which is one of the weakest books that even Sunnis don't believe in.
My friend, what
so
Hadith?
I don't know what scholar you're talking about.
You see,
I don't know what you have.
Obviously you do not know what are you talking about. Hadith is not a scholar. Hadith is a report. Scholars is somebody explaining the Quran. So
okay, you're talking about the tafsirs.
Tafsir, exactly. So those who explain the Quran, do they agree that this is a figure of speech or this is about real money?
Yes, it says here, who is he to lend Allah a goodly loan? In the ayah, Allah encourages His servants to spend in His cause. Allah mentioned this same ayah and several other parts in His glorious Quran.
Thank you. So guys, did he say, see how he changed? Guys, when he came, he was farting left and right. He said, this is not literally, this is a figure of a speech. Now he changed it, saying the one who spent. Did you say who spent?
Because it could be used for anything. Because
no. You said this spent. You said this. Hold on. You said this spent. Is that money or not?
Sure, but you could spend your time.
Thank you. No, not time. No, not time. No, not time. This is no. Again, you are lying. You are a modelist in front of everybody. I confirm that this is
He's
only
not asking for people to do
money. You wanna
money.
get me
How can
busted?
you prove that?
We can open the interpretation.
Yeah, let's open this. How can you make that claim? How can you make that literal claim that this is only money when actually money is never actually brought up in the whole ayah? Not once. Right before it, it's actually the action of fighting.
Okay,
So
listen.
listen. We can assume when he says,
Listen.
he's talking about actions as well.
You speak so fast. You know, I don't know what's wrong with you. Listen.
Because you won't let me speak. You won't let me actually finish the sentence.
Okay, hold on. Which interpretation you want? Is it true that your prophet, he took a land of a 600 palm tree, and he mentioned this verse that the one who gave Muhammad the 600 palm tree farm, Allah will give him a land in heaven? Yes or no?
Okay, so I don't know which verse is this.
Chapter 2, 245.
Okay, where is this? 245. Where does it talk to? Let me see where.
What?
What are you talking about? Heaven? What are you talking about? House in heaven? What is this?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. You see, do you like Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, sure. He's cool.
He's cool? He's cool. Guys, he is cool. All right. Let us go to Mr. Cool then. As long as you like Mr. Cool, we will go to Mr. Cool. So, here we go. You see my screen?
No, honestly, your screen is kind of locked in on Salaf lil Buhut.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. We will fix that.
Listen, man.
Wait. No. Don't listen. No. We will see what Ibn Kathir said. So if you're a prophet, he promised a man, he gave him a farm of 600 palm tree in exchange of a land in heaven. Do you agree that your prophet is stealing and fooling people money, doing a scam? If I promise you right now, if you give me your farm and have 600 trees, and I promise you a corner lot, a land in heaven, isn't this a scam? Isn't this about money?
What does this have to do with 245 though?
I am talking about.
This is a whole different argument.
No, it's not a whole different argument. This is the story. This is the story. What's wrong with you? This is the story.
Read it out. From 243 to 245.
Listen. This is the story. Let us see. Hold on. Let me show you. I will show it to you actually in more one. I will show you in more than one location. The same is repeated in the Quran.
It's the village of Dawardan. I know the whole story. Do you think I'm like you?
Hold on. Listen, my friend. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Here we go. We go.
Well, why are you so scared? By the way, you're still not showing anything on your camera. I don't know what's wrong with your camera.
All
I think
right.
you just played videos.
You didn't see? Okay, I will show you. Hold on. All right.
I exposed you. All your viewers that you actually don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
You said literally when it was in a figurative way.
You know, are you sure you are a male? Seriously. Are you sure? Are you sure you are a male, not a female, transgender? You keep talking too much, man. Okay, open for me. Let us read together. I will show you in the screen. You speak Arabic, right?
Guys, get ready. It's the village of Dawardan.
Do you speak Arabic? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
All right. Guys, he speak Arabic. I will show it to you in English. I will show it to you in Arabic. And you read from.
I feel sorry for Christian. He's
all right. I want to examine first how much decent you are in the translation. And here we go. This is the verses in front of you. I will show it to you on the screen, and I want you to read for me what it says. Here we go. I guess now you can see it, right? Read and translate.
Okay. قال ابن أبي حاتم حدثنا قال أرني يدك يا الله. So where's this, by the way? This
read the hadith. This is the hadith. This is the hadith explaining What happened? You said this is not about
This is from
money.
Ibn Kathir.
Listen, this is Ibn Kathir, yes.
Okay, give me the name of the hadith. I want to see if it's a sahih or if
It's in front of you. Ibn Kathir is using fake hadith to explain the Quran.
Yeah. I don't know what source you're claiming. You're claiming this Ibn Kathir. I don't know
Guys,
what this is. So just give me the name of the hadith.
a second
Easy.
ago,
Just give me the name of the
a
hadith.
second ago, he said Ibn Kathir is cool. So we open for him Mr. Cool, and now he don't like Mr. Cool.
I will look at it myself. Just give me the actual hadith name. Just give me the hadith number. I don't even think you actually know a hadith number.
Ibn Hadith, listen, I gave you Ibn Kathir. It's in front of you. I do not need to give you anything else.
Can you go up a little bit? I want to see, like...
What? Do you want to see what?
It doesn't give me any name or number. Or
Ibn Kathir, I don't care. Ibn Kathir did not mention the number, did not mention anything, so deal with it. You speak Arabic, you can find the hadith. Now, tell me, is Ibn Kathir lying? This is about money and only money. Why you are lying? This is Ibn Kathir, the one you choose for me.
Okay, go ahead, read the book, but I'm
no, you need to know.
You know what the name of this.
Read and translate.
Okay, أرني يدك يا رسول الله. Show me your hand, Prophet of God. قال فناولها يدي. So he gave him his hand. قال فإني قد أقرضت ربي حائطي. I've given a loan to my God, my wall. وله حائط في 600 نخلة. And he had a wall with 600 palm trees. So basically anything behind that wall. وأم الدحداح فيه وعيالها. And Dahdah, his wife and his kids are in there. قال فجاء أبو الدحداح فناداها. So he went. Abu Dahdah went and called for her. يا أم الدحداح, the mother of Dahdah. So my wife. قالت yeah, and so she said yes. And so he said اخرجي فقد أقرضته ربي. So he said, get out, I've given this all to my God. Does that mean like I've given the wife to my God? Because that's a misinterpretation.
No, I did not say that. First of all, you are a certified donkey. You have to agree. You said that he want to give him a wall. That mean a wall, and behind the wall there's a trees. The word ha'at, you idiot, mean a farm. Doesn't mean a wall. You are a donkey. Secondly, it have shut up. It have 600 palm tree. The man, he gave Muhammad his farm. Muhammad, he told him, whoever give Allah alone, Allah will multiply it for him. So now, is a 600 palm tree farm and a land, is it money or honey?
Anyone go right now and type on Google Translate wall. It will give you ha'it as in the translation.
Yeah, because you are a donkey. This is how it's used.
No,
ha'it. Listen. You are using the street language and using what people they use today. But this is what it's meant. So he gave him.
I don't know. I'm reading whatever you gave me. I'm not reading.
I know you are reading what I'm giving you, but I'm showing you. I'm just teaching you that you are ignorant. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So now, is it a real mortgage or it's a fake? Is it a real money? Is it a real money or it is not? It is a real money or not? It is a real money or not?
Christian Prince, I debated David Wood, right?
Who is there? Come on. Who are you?
I literally debated David Wood.
Who are you? Listen. You debating David Wood. Who are you?
Who do you mean who I am? I'm the one annihilating you and stealing all of your...
Get out of here. We just gave you a screwdriver in your butt. It's in front of you. The guy, he gave Muhammad a farm. You said, this is a figure of speech. It's recorded. Everybody will die laughing at you. You can debate David Wood, but nobody can debate a Christian Prince, you donkey. You are So, you're a prophet. He took a farm. And look, This is Ibn Kathir in English. The farm story is gone. Where is the farm story? Let's see. Is it here? Where is the farm story? Let us see. Is it here? I don't see it. It's not here. They took it off. Ibn Kathir in Arabic, it shows the story. You give me headache, you donkey. I'm the one that enlightened you. It's recorded. You know what? I challenge you to download the video which is recorded. You take it from my channel and load it in your channel if you really enlightened anyone. Is that, yeah, this is my best. I'm not going to waste my time with somebody's screen. So you're a prophet. You do not know how to read Arabic. You claim that you know Arabic. And the story in the front of us, you're a prophet. He exchanged heaven with the farm. So he told this poor man, Abu Dahdah, you give me, hey prophet, okay, I will give you my farm. And the guy, he went to his wife, he told her, listen, get out. Get out. I gave my land to the prophet. I gave what? I gave my farm to the prophet? 600 palm tree. I don't know, translate. This website is not working. Hold on, let me switch. Give me a second. Where is Google translation? I will take this. Mohammed, he told them, who wanna give me a mortgage? Huh? Who wanna give me a mortgage? And Allah will multiply it for you. The stupid idiot Abu Dahdah, he said, okay, I will give you. What you will give me in return? A corner lot in heaven. It says too much text. Okay, let us copy it step by step. Hold on. All right, I will take it step by step because Google don't accept that long text to translate. So we go here again.
Yo.
It says here, Abu Dahdah al-Ansari said, O Messenger of Allah, does God want a loan from us? He said, yes, brother. Abu Dahdah said, show me your hand. Give me your hand. Shut up. Give me your hand. And then the Messenger of Allah, so he gave him his hand and he said, I loaned my garden, my farm to Allah, and it had 600 palm tree. So EDL, you're a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
So why you're a prophet? He exchanged 600 palm tree with corner lot in heaven for this poor man.
Bro, you don't know, like, it's above your understanding, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, explain to me. I gave Muhammad 600 palm tree farm. He gave me a land in heaven. Go ahead.
Because, like, yeah, attributes to the things he did to him, you get me?
What? Let's get out of here. What is this? Anybody understand what he's saying? Too much camel urine, man. What's wrong with you? Where is the farm? Guys, Abdul asking where is the farm? I don't know. What do you mean where is the farm? 600 palm tree. Is that a farm or a balcony? A land, like 6 palm tree, are they in the closet? 600 palm tree. Oh, maybe you mean where is the farm? The farm in the city. In his city where they live. Hawaii. They want to know the address. Where's the farm? Do you know the pharmacy? Take left and then go right and then stop there. You will see a lot of Muslim pissing on the corner of the wall. Take the second light and then stop in the right light and then keep going straight. Enter, you keep going, enter, you find Zulqarnain. And then Zulqarnain, he found the sunset in murky water. Do you know now where's the farm? Easy. So this guy is coming and he is so hot with his fart. I mean, he gave me a headache in 2 minutes, man. Christian Prince, I debated David Wood. Who is David Wood? Like supposedly he debated Ibn Kathir. I'm sure David Wood, he made fun of you too. But, you know, this is how small you are. You think if you debated David Wood, you are a big guy now? Because you're small. You see, if I am a big guy, I will never say that. I debated this. Because you're so small. You are so tiny to the point, going around says, so what you did? You called David Wood? Hello, David. I want to debate you. I'm Ali Dawah. Brother and sister, today we are going to talk about the wall of Prophet Muhammad. Wall? You idiot, you translated the word as a wall? Have you ever heard of a 600 palm tree they grow on a wall? I debated David Wood. All right. Do we have any Abdul who don't want to scream? I can put you back again, but don't scream and don't speak fast and don't be stupid. Okay, I will bring you back again. So now, but don't speak fast and don't scream. All right? Speak normal. Come to the stage. So now,
just don't interrupt me and I'll be
so now, listen. So now it is a real land, real farm, and Muhammad, he promised him Allah will multiply for him in heaven. What Muhammad did with the farm?
So is that money?
His farm is money?
I'm asking you, is that money?
It is. It's a lot of money.
Isn't that proof that the word loan there is figurative? It could be anything. Could be literally give me your gardens.
Listen, don't change topic. Okay, hold on.
Give me your
Is the loan? Hold on. Hold on. Or is the loan to Allah or to Muhammad? What Allah will do with the garden? Go ahead.
Exactly. What is Allah gonna do? But hey, let me ask you this. Why
exactly. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. I ask you the question. If Allah will not do anything with the garden, obviously who's going to do with it? Muhammad, correct?
My brother, the reason
you are a Muslim, satanic black stone kisser. Don't call me brother, it's an insult. I'm asking you, if Allah will not do anything, if Allah will not do anything with the farm, who is going to use the farm?
Okay, my brother. So Abu Dahdah, the reason
don't call me brother potato. Who is going to use? I want an answer. Who is going to use? Give me a simple answer. Who is going to use the farm?
Christian, look, I know you're freaking out by this.
Who is going to use the farm? Mr. Freaky, Mrs. Freaky, who is going to use the farm?
Yo, I gotta say, you're fucking hilarious, bro.
See?
That's Middle Eastern in you.
He is defending his God Allah. He is defending his God Allah by using the F word.
Christian, let me just say this.
You are using the F word because you are embarrassed. You don't want to answer. So now, who is going to use the farm?
Okay, the reason Abu Dahdah asked
this is not the question. This is not the question. This is not the question. Who is going to use the farm?
Okay, but before he gave him the farm, he asked
him a question. This is not the question. Who is going to use the farm? A second ago,
he asked him a question. What was the question?
Just to show you how they lie. A second ago, he never heard the story before. A second after, he knew why. So you see how stupid you are. So now I'm asking you, who is going to use this farm?
Bro, the Muslim Ummah, sure, but listen. No, my question is,
who is going to use? No, you are talking to Christian. No, you cannot change. You cannot escape. You cannot escape that question, potato. You are embarrassed.
This is why I have to speak fast, guys.
No, you have to answer. Who is going to use? Who is? No, don't ask me a question. You're trying to escape the embarrassment. Who is going to use the farm? Allah. Allah will not get the benefit of the farm. Who is going to use the farm?
I just want to point out that no, the Muslim Ummah. I answered you. Now I want to point out that the Abu Dahdah.
Just get out of here. I have to ask. You see, they are scumbags like their prophet. The Muslim Ummah answer you. When is Muslim Ummah? Okay. Let us get Muslim Ummah here. As long Muslim Ummah can answer me, no problem. Let me go to him on the stage. Where is this guy, Muslim Ummah? RS, are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim, RS?
Yo,
Yo, are you a
yo,
Muslim?
can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yes, I'm Muslim.
Uh-huh. So what do
Wait,
you...
I'll let Rel speak. I'll let Rel speak first.
My friend, this is Sunni Hadith.
You are
Yes.
you are a Shia?
Yes, both of us.
Both of you? So do you like Shia
Yes.
Hadith? You like Shia Hadith?
Yeah, we are Shia, yeah. We are Shia,
But
yeah.
I know, but do you accept Shia Hadith?
Depends.
Depend.
Yes, if it contradicts Quran, we don't accept it.
you Shia don't even
Quran and
accept the
Ahlul Bayt.
Quran. Listen, no, you have to accept the Hadith because the Shia, they have Sahih Hadith too, and it is. I'm going to show you Sahih Hadith. Don't tell me depend. Don't play taqiyya with me.
Yes, but still. Even
What
though
is
if it's Sahih.
what is still?
You mean what is still?
What is still? What do you mean still? What is still? Do you accept Hadith or you don't accept Hadith? Yes, you accept Hadith. Okay. So now, if I show you the Muslim Shia Hadith, which is Sahih, what you will do?
If it contradicts Quran, does it contradict Quran?
No, it does not contradict the Quran. Absolutely not. In fact, by the way,
Okay, let's see the Hadith.
all the Hadith contradict the Quran anyway. Read with me. This is your Prophet learning from his. This is your Ali learning from Prophet Muhammad, and he said to him very nice advices. You know how to read Arabic or only English?
I can read both, my friend, both.
Okay, very good, very good. So let us go. All right. Let us read together. Let us see where we start. Read for me from here.
Okay, my friend, can you read for me? Because my reading pronunciation is bad, but I understand, better than I read.
Don't worry, my reading is bad too. I don't read Arabic. I'm from Pakistan.
قال والله.
Hey, from Pakistan. Read for me.
كذاب يا كذاب.
Yeah,
My
Chadjab.
friend, you read, my friend.
Yeah, no, you Chadjab.
My reading is bad.
You read. No, you read.
لا أنت كذاب لك.
No, you read. No, you read.
نفسك لك.
No, you read. No.
راجي من هاي زينة.
Listen, read. شنو هذا؟ read يا أخي شنو؟
يا معود ايش بك انت؟
ايش رايك؟ شاكو ماكو؟ Go ahead, read.
انت اقرا استحي انا.
Read. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse. Hold on. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women at the beginning of the month, in its middle, or at the end. Why we can't have intercourse with the wife in the beginning of the month? Abdul from the Shia.
شماطريني.
Why?
I don't know.
What do you mean don't know?
Go up, maybe there is so much, maybe you
I can't go up. They are talking about intercourse, man. You want me to see the women private part? Shame on you. Go up, go down. I cannot go up. Tell me why. Tell me the wisdom of Ali and Muhammad. Why, if you have intercourse at the beginning of the month and in the middle of the month and the end of the month, it's forbidden. What will happen if I do so?
Let's see what will happen. Does it say?
I don't know. I'm asking you. It's you. You're the Abdul, not me.
حبيبي, I don't know. Who is Abdul, my friend? My name is Yusuf.
Yusuf Abdul, no problem. All of you Abdul at the end of the day.
No.
Okay.
Not Abdul, astaghfirullah.
Okay.
Europe, yes.
All right. Listen. Your prophet, he explained why.
Yes.
He said, let us go where we were. All right. So, O Ali, don't have intercourse with your women at the beginning of the month and in the middle, or at that its end, or else insanity, leprosy, and dementia will hasten to her and her child. Is that scientific?
Is that fictional?
Scientific.
What is تفك?
Sick. It's a sick scientific. I mean, هل هذا علمي?
Yes.
Yes, this is true. So if you have sex with your wife at the beginning of the month, or the middle of the month, or the end of the month, your son will be mental, and your wife, she will go crazy, and she will have leprosy.
Let me see the source, my friend. Go down. Let me see.
What?
Go down.
What do you mean go down?
Go down. Let me see source. Go.
You want to see source? What source? Okay. So, see source. We go up actually, not down. No problem. Here we go. We go up.
Okay.
This is Al-Amili, book number 1, chapter number 84. Bingo.
Yes, but if you go down, if you go all the way down, it gives you a. If it's Sahih or like which
all of this is Sahih. All of this is Sahih. No problem. All of this is
all the way down.
It's Sahih because this is why it's mentioned only that because all is Sahih. Al-Amili is Sahih.
No, not true. Al-Amili can also be ضعيف. Look.
Okay, show me. Okay, go me the reference. It says that this is ضعيف. In here, it doesn't say ضعيف. Here it says Sahih.
Okay, go down. We check if it's ضعيف.
Where? Okay, here we go. I went down all the way. Where is it? Show me where it says. Where? Here we go.
Okay, go. Okay.
This is the end of the page.
You see the one.
This is the end of the page.
Okay, you see that flag. You see that flag there? Click that flag.
The flag. Yeah. What about it?
I think click it. Let me see if it's this one.
All right. Okay. Go ahead.
Not this flag. 1 second. Let me click. Get the link. 1 second. I copy the link. Stay there. Let me copy the link.
Okay. Copy the link. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, wait.
It says nothing wrong with it. You see? There's nothing wrong with it. Report an issue with this hadith. Nothing. Here we go. It says nothing. So why you are making it wrong?
Wait. I got the hadith. 1 second.
Okay.
شنو هاي ما في سند. Where it says صحيح, my friend? I don't see anything. Look. Go up, my friend. Go up. If you see in Arabic, it says in the. Go down a little bit. Look at the Arabic text.
Okay.
It says رضي الله عنه.
Where?
You see رضي الله عنه on top right.
And
this is Sunni.
This is Sunni. Al-Amili is a Sunni.
Yeah. No. But we look. Why is it say Sunni? رضي الله عنه. We don't say رضي الله عنه. Shia don't say
So Musa ibn Babawayh al-Qummi radiyallahu anhu is a Shia, is a Sunni now?
Yes, but my friend.
Listen. All those names are coming in your books as a Shia. And I can show you, okay, I can show you the same reference in different book. Do you want? No problem.
Okay, sure. Let me see.
All right. Okay.
I will see.
All right, let's see. Here we go.
Okay.
No problem. Let us see. Suddenly, Al-Amili is a Shia, is a Sunni. Is Bihar al-Anwar is Bihar al-Anwar a Shia or Sunni?
Yeah, look, my friend.
Is Bihar al-Anwar Shia or Sunni?
Shia.
Okay. Is Al-Amili Shia or Sunni? It's the same story. This is Bihar al-Anwar, variant number 100, page number 281. The same. Ya Ali, لا تجامع امرأتك في أول الشهر.
Senate.
Where send it to you?
Senate. Where is the Senate?
Okay.
Senate. You know Senate?
What Senate, ma Abdul? This is Sahih hadith.
Narration.
Okay, show me where it says not Sahih. Show me.
Where is narration? If there is no narration, there is
narration. There is narration. There is
from قال.
Just don't waste my time. You see, I told people many times, I don't debate liars. So القحبة أمك يا شيعة يا ابن المتعة. القحبة أمك أتمتع بك وبأمك وبأختك وبأهلك وأنت ممتوع متمتع سمتوع. يبتبع بتاع العيال. Filthy. He's cursing he's saying bad language to my mother. You see, when you corner them, Shia, they are Hezbollah. You know Hezbollah? Hassan Nasrallah was 14th floor under the ground doing mut'ah. We buried him. It's a fact. What you can do about it? So we show them, look how they lie. This is Bihar al-Anwar. This is equal to Al-Bukhari for the Muslim Sunni. The other one, I'm showing it because it is in English and in Arabic. And this is the book of Al-Amiri, the same. They always lie. Shia, Sunni, it doesn't matter. It is the same shit. No shit. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your wife? Oh mommy, don't have intercourse. Don't have intercourse. When? In the beginning of the month, what will happen? Your wife, she will have insanity. She will have insanity. What else? Leprosy. What the heck? Dimension. Look, what the heck? And even her child will be glad. All of this because you have sex in the middle of the month and in the beginning, at the end. So when you have sex, you Muslim Shia? Huh? Potato. A bunch of potato. All those stories of you Shia is hilarious, stupid. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? The hadith has no narration? No, it has. But you have to start from the beginning. I mean, Abdul, come on, shame on you. Shame on you. So your book says mentioning something is not true? Is that what you're trying to say? Obviously it is true, according to you. Look at this. I mean, if we read in English, actually, it's more funny. Hold on. I mean, all of it is unbelievable. The book of intercourse. Prophet Muhammad, by the way, he have many degrees in intercourse. And he can tell you all kind of diseases will happen to you if you have intercourse in certain position or certain location. Okay. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women except that you have covering and that your wife has covering. By the way, Muslims are not allowed to see his wife vagina. The neighbor can. He cannot. Just take a note. Okay, what will happen? Why we have covering? Why we are covering having sex now? Because, and not only that, you cannot do under one single covering. Haram. Problem. Single covering. Problem. Or the desire will fall. And that bequeath enmity between you, and that will lead you to separation and divorce. Oof. So guys, any one of you is divorced? Now we know what happened. You had sex with your wife either naked with no covering or single cover. Big mistake. If you have two cover, your marriage is covered by the insurance from Geico. If you have single cover, that will lead to enmity and divorce. The wise prophet teaching the wise Ali. And remember, the Shia, they say Ali Madinatul Ilm, which means he is the city of knowledge. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women while standing. Uh-oh, what the heck? What will happen? For that is from the action of donkeys. You know, do you know how many times I did read those stories? If I say millions, I don't know. But each time I read them, I laugh as if I just heard them first time. It is so funny and laughable and stupid. Can you believe the stupidity of this garbage cult? Okay, this is the action of the donkey. And if you appointed with a child, like your wife, she gave birth because of the sex, he will urinate in the bed just as a donkey. Why donkeys, they sleep in your bed, Muslims? How you know? What do you mean he will urinate like a donkey? Everybody urinate. What a hilarious garbage cult. All right, guys, I'm not going to keep you longer. Don't forget to download the video, especially the video of this guy who debated David Wood and spread it around. I debated David Wood. Like, Abdul, who is going to use the farm? They will not. You see, learn from Christian Prince how to debate Muslims. Don't let them change the topic. Hold the Abdul from his tail. Right away say, okay, let me ask you a question. Don't let him do that. You have to force him to answer the question. He like it, he don't like it, it's not up to him. Are you with me? This is what they do with everybody. He don't want to tell us who is going to use the farm. Obviously Muhammad. Allah does not exist. So when Muhammad, he says who want to give Allah alone, he will take the money. What Muhammad will do with 600 palm tree farm? He will fight with it? He will eat it. He just become filthy rich. 600 palm tree in the desert. Can you imagine how amazing to have such a land? In the desert, my friend. 600 palm tree. In the desert. Yeah, let us make it 600 coconut. Let us say, hold on. Let me ask Google or AI. How much land I need to plant 600 palm trees? Ten acres of land. 10 acres. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is if you want to plant 60 palm tree by acre. Okay, so you need 10 acres. Okay, 10 acres, how many square meter? Convert 10 acres to square meter.
10 acres is equivalent to 40,468.564 square meters.
Oh boy. 40,468 square meter. And Abdul was saying this is not money. Full of fruit and palm trees. And remember, the palm tree fruit is the major food for those Bedouin. They don't have Walmart. They don't go and buy zucchini and cucumber and tomato. They don't know those stuff. They save the palm date to the whole year. This is a major food. This is why Muhammad, he said in the hadith that whoever of you eat every day. 7 ajwa. What is 7 ajwa? Ajwa is palm date fruit. Muhammad, he made a lie claiming that if you eat 7 ajwa, poison cannot affect you and no magic can control you. And the funny is, later Muhammad was killed by poison and he was controlled by magic according to Muslims. And Muhammad, he eat every morning 7 ajwa. Not to mention what he eat, ajwa he meet at lunchtime. He eat. Additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Anyway, Janie Jennifer. What do you want, Janie Jennifer? We want Muslim to talk to us. What do you want? Are you a Muslim? Janie Jennifer? She is a Muslim? Okay, put your hand up. Janie Jennifer. Put your hand up. Usually those who call themselves Janie, Jennifer, etc., those are men, Muslim men. But let's see. Put your hand up. She don't want to go. Janie, Jennifer. All right, guys. Did we have a good time? Did we have a good time? You guys are asleep, aren't you? You know what I can do to you because you are not responding to me? Do you want me to call Allah to curse you and make you look like me? Seriously. Do you want me to be angry now? Do you want to wake up in the morning and you look at the mirror and you find yourself looking like me? Is that what you want? It's easy. I speak Arabic. Allah is from my people, you know. I can call upon him, you know. Like, you know, hello, shalom, you know, assalamu alaikum, shish kebab, hummus. Those people, they are not, you know the thing. You know, what's your name? Joe Biden, you know the thing. Are you the thing? Oh, okay, this is Allah, guys. I'm talking to the thing. All, you know, things created by the thing. But then, you know, I want you, Allah, those people, they are not responding to me to make them look like me. No, you cannot make it. Oh, what happened? You lost your stick. Man, guys, you are safe and you will not look like me. Allah lost his stick. It's your lucky day. I wish I can do something about it, but what I can do? Next time. Oh boy. When your new book will be ready, I need to stop coming online for some time so I can finish my book, my friend. As long as I'm coming here, it's not going to work. Staying here for many hours each time I go. So Al-Thani. Okay, Al-Thani. Let's see Al-Thani. Let us see what you want to say to us. Go ahead.
ديانيتك ديانيتك يا ابن القحوة. اتمتع مع اختك يا ابن الكلب. احترم نفسك يا مسلم.
Abdul, you are a Shia, and the Israeli right now, they are doing muta with your Houthi. Go and check it out. And the American. Shia, filthy mouth. Let us see this guy. Go ahead, Erest.
Yo, Christian Prince. I was up earlier and I cussed you out, and I actually want to like apologize to you.
Really? What happened?
Yeah.
You repent to Allah?
So basically, Yeah, so basically, yesterday, I actually fucked your mom twice, and I cummed
Okay.
on her face. You fucking dickhead. Go suck your.
By the way, I did let you talk extra because I want to show people what Islam is about. If those are the one who defend Islam, those are the mujahideen. I mean, what about your prophet? You see, the Muslims, they claim that they have religion, they have God. Islam is the life, is a way of life. Islam is a way of life. My friend, I have to pay you money for what you just said. The whole idea of me being here is to convince people that Islam is a piece of shit. So a piece of shit like you on my stage is priceless. Hold on, I have a caller. Hello? 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 This caller is from the deaf program. Can you use your hand? Good breath. First of all, you are stupid. I was talking and you muted me. Hey, Zakir Naik, I did not mute you. I don't know. First of all, how I know that this is you? It's very easy. First of all, you felt that the microphone is very wet. What microphone? I mean, you mean the speakers. My speaker here is very wet. What do you mean? Because already I said when I talk. Okay. To be honest with you, I did not look. But yeah, it's dripping water already. Zakir, can you talk and like make your face my backyard? With a breath. This is very stupid request. Can you explain to me why asking me this? I want to water my yard. You know, maybe, I mean, you are talking anyway and you say nothing. So can you just talk in that direction and you spit as much you want? Get a breath. First of all, I'm not spitting. I am just making water raining. Water what? A bunch of potatoes. The Abdul who's talking about when I do bim boom boom to your mother, go to Syria, go see what they are doing to the Alawite, the Shia. Go and see what they are doing to you. They are taking your women and raping them. They are taking them as sex slaves. You are a man, you are a potato. Go do jihad. You are in Iraq, just across the border to Syria. You coward Shia, you run away in front of those Muslim Sunni mujahideen. Potato. Potato, 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 potato. Potato, potato, potato. All right, guys. Okay. So now, one more time I will ask you, did we have good time today? Don't make me call Allah for you. I'm warning you. Especially females. Imagine females. You woke up in the morning, you look like me. Which means you will have a lot of hair in your legs, a lot of hair in your chest, and a beard you hate to see every day. I hate this beard, man. I didn't know what to do with it. I don't know what I am eating. It's growing so fast. I mean, it doesn't, it's, you know, when you chop weeds, is easier. I don't know what to do with it. But yet Zakir Naik, he spent his life trying to make himself look like a sheikh. And the beard never grow. Look at Zakir Naik. Hold on. What is Zakir Naik page? Hold on. What is Zakir Naik? Look at Zakir Naik. After all those years, finally he have a beard, man. What are you talking? You don't have a beard. He have a beard. What's wrong with you? Look at the beard. You see, actually there's no beard. But now because it's white, so it's like covering itself. He's wearing like white shirt, t-shirt. So it looked like full, but if you look at it, hold on, let me see Zakir Naik pictures. This guy, his beard never grow. You use manure, it doesn't matter.
So what makes you think I'm not a Muslim just because I'm from Brazil? Do you know there are 11 12 millions Arabics in Brazil.
Yeah, but those the majority are Arab Christians. I know.
I'm not an Arab Christian.
I know. But I'm saying to you, you claim to be from Brazil. You claim to be from Brazil, but don't you know that the majority of the Arab in Brazil are Arab Christians?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
So now, exactly. So are you a Muslim or not? You are a Muslim. So tell me now, why you are a Muslim? Why you are?
I am a Muslim.
Why you are a
La
Muslim?
ilaha illa Allah Muhammadu Rasulullah.
Why you are a Muslim?
Because I was born in a Muslim family.
I know, but still. So you see, I am born of a woman, but doesn't make me a woman, right? So I look at myself, I look like a man, so I am a man. So now you are born of a Muslim family does not make you a Muslim, unless you. So I'm asking you why you believe in Islam.
Because my family, they believe, they taught me that way, you know.
I know, I understand. But you. What? So are you saying to me, I am just a Muslim because I'm born of a Muslim family? I know nothing about my religion. Is that what you are saying?
No, I know something. I haven't read the Quran.
All right, I want to ask you a very simple question. I like to beat my wife. What do you think about that?
I'm sorry?
I like to beat my wife. What do you think about that?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Give me your opinion. You are a woman.
I just to say that
What?
I don't know how to say.
Is beating women is a good thing? What do you think?
I don't know. I don't even know what he's talking about.
What do you mean you do not know? Aren't you human? You know, you don't know what beating women mean? A man, he beat his wife. Is that good or bad?
It's bad.
Why?
Bad, of course, yeah.
Why you are saying bad? You are insulting me now. Why you are saying it's bad? Give me the reason.
No, it's bad, but don't you understand that we Muslims, we grow up, we are raised to believe in Islam, you know.
What does this have to do with my question? I'm asking you. You said beating women is bad. Why it's bad?
It's bad.
Why?
Bad. It's bad.
Why?
It's
Why?
bad.
Why? You keep saying it's bad. Why?
It's not right to beat anyone, to treat anyone badly, you
know. So are you saying to me, if I teach my kids to beat their wives when they grow, I'm teaching them bad stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. But this is what your Quran says. You just admitted that teaching such a thing is bad. That means Allah is bad. The Quran says in chapter 4, verse number 34, beat them, beat the women. If you suspect the women, she is disobeying you, or she might think about it.
No, you're right.
You beat her.
You're right. I just want to say one thing. I want you to convince me that Christianity is real.
This is not a topic now. I'm asking you. As long you admit with me, as long you agree with me, that beating women, beating anybody is bad. Yeah. So now, why you follow Islam then? If beating women is bad, Allah is teaching you bad. And I ask you, if I teach my kids to beat their wives, you say this is bad. I said, are you saying this teaching is bad? You said yes. So now you agree that the Quran teaching you to do bad stuff. Do you like to do bad stuff?
No.
So why you are a Muslim?
I think because I grew up in a Muslim family.
All right.
And I was taught to read the Quran, to pray five times a day. You know, and it's complicated because I have doubts. You know, I called you because I have doubts. because sometimes I feel like it's not right. Some things it doesn't feel right for me, you know.
All right. Well, I'm listening to you, but you need to communicate with me in a better way. As long now we confirm that the Quran is teaching bad stuff, so can we say, me and you, Islam is not right, is a false religion?
Yeah, but I don't understand why are there so many people that believe in Islam, because
there's more people than Muslims. They are atheists. Doesn't mean they are right. So what number? There is we are the Christians are number one in the world by number. Doesn't mean they are right. This is not the reason to be right or wrong. So when Jesus have only 12 disciples only, does that mean he was wrong? What does it have to do with this? So many people they believe, but many people they are born like you. They don't know anything about Islam. The second they knew, they leave Islam.
Yeah, I get it. I understand what you're saying, but I just want to say that some people that they like they're born. Thank God I was born in Brazil, because here in Brazil we have a freedom. We can choose our religion. You know, if you want to be a Christian, if you want to be a Muslim, you can be whatever you want to. But in other countries, I can see that some women they have no right to be whatever they want to. You know, and even though I was born in a Muslim family, I just want to say that we are taught since what we are like a child, we are taught to believe in that, and I just want to say that I have a learning some things about Christianity, and I really find some things I find beautiful about Jesus, you know. But it's really difficult for us to leave our religion, you know, because our family they don't accept when we leave our faith, you know.
But you see, Brazil is a big country, and who care if they accept or not? If you care for your salvation and for better life in earth and in heaven, then you leave Islam. Otherwise, accepting to leave, for me as an Arab, it's better for me to say I'm a Muslim because I can get a better job, I can be a judge in the court, people, highly, they will give me a bit salary. So it's give me all the benefit, but I will never sell my soul to the devil. Otherwise, so easy. Just say shahada. It will just take you 1 second, and then you will be like even they will praise you. Oh, Christian prince convert to Islam. Allahu Akbar. Imagine how much money I can make if I switch this channel from exposing Islam to defend Islam. Do you know how much money I can make? Do you know how much Muslims they will support me? You will not believe it.
Yeah.
But I will never do that. Why? Because my soul is not for sale. So you are worried about your family. I'm worried about my Lord. I'm worried about my salvation. I'm worried about what is right, what's wrong. I'm not worried about my family. My family, they will go where they belong. So if your mom, she want to go to hell, you want to follow her to hell?
No,
okay.
I want to go to heaven.
So if your mom, I'm not insulting your mother. I'm saying if your mother she insists to be Muslim and you know that Islam is wrong and false, so am I going to follow the one who want to take me and lead me to hell? No, because simply this is not smart. You will end in hell, in eternity for hell. So smart person is the one who seek his salvation, and when you seek your salvation, you don't care who you lose because you win God. If Jesus said, what is the benefit of a person if he won the world and he lost his soul, he lost himself? What the benefit? Nothing. So you said you wanna you found many beautiful things about Christianity, but how I can help you? Like what is your preventing you beside your family from accepting Jesus as your savior?
it's because I don't want to disappoint him, you know.
Okay, I don't want to disappoint Satan. That's what you are saying to me. So if Islam is wrong and you are convinced, you are saying to me, my family, they like Satan. I don't want to disappoint them.
Sorry, I'm not saying Islam is wrong. I just think that there are some elements in their religion, the religion of Islam, that is something just so radical, you know. It's just like something they teach you to learn, and since you were a child, they teach you to learn how to love Islam, how Islam is the only true religion, the last revelation, Muhammadan. You know, it's the only prophet that revealed the truth, and I think it's very difficult for us because we were taught this way since we were a child, you know. And sometimes we need some help. We need someone like you. We need someone to teach us to teach us the right way, the right path, you know.
No problem. The Lord, he will teach you, not me. My Lord, my lady, my Lord will teach you, not me.
Sorry?
My Lord will teach you, not me. The wisdom is the wisdom of God, not the wisdom of man. And anyone, he can say to you, oh, my religion is the best religion in the world. But my Lord, the God of wisdom, said, from their fruits you shall know them. So many, they will say to you, this is better, this is good, this is... But we know that they are lying or not from their fruits. So if Islam is the best fruit, then Islam is the best religion.
Sorry.
But the best fruit is not exist in Islam.
You're cutting off. You're cutting off. I'm sorry.
All right. So guys, I'm cutting off for you. Okay.
No, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Sorry.
All right. Yep. So I'm saying it's not what people say about he is good, he is bad. I can say I'm good, but doesn't make me good. What make you, you know, my Lord the Messiah said, from their fruits you shall know them. So if the fruit of Islam is ugly, and it is ugly, the man, he can marry multi-men women, no respect for women. Muhammad, he says women, she come in the image of Satan and she live in the image of Satan. I mean, who in the world want to say that to his mother? I will never dare to say that to my mother. This is a big shame to say to my mother, I'm born of her. And then I say the women, she advanced in the image of Satan and she live in the image of Satan, blaming the women for everything. So Muhammad is obviously is an evil man. He put the women down under his shoes. In the same time, he promised his men, if they believe in him, you will have a lot of women in heaven for sex. So are they Satan or they are good? If they are Satan, why you want to promise me a lot of them? Like, can't we be in heaven without them? They are bad, supposedly. So Muhammad obviously is a fraud. With Jesus, you are respected, beloved. In fact, the Bible described the women as when Christ, he gave himself to the church, the man, he gave himself to his wife. So you are described by Jesus the same as the church. A man should love his church, respect his church, and protect his church. So the man is the Lord of the house, but the Lord of the house, he will treat his wife as the queen of the house. He is the king of the house, she is the queen. She is not the she is not the maid, she is not the servant, she is the queen. So in Christianity, marriage exists. In Islam is a sexual contract. In Christianity, divorce is not a joke. In Islam, he can divorce you. He can sleep with you 1 second and then he can divorce you even 2 minutes after. All what he need to do is just give you some money. In Christianity, if a man, he lied to his wife, he is not a good man. If a woman, she lied to her husband, she is not a good woman. In Islam, a man is having license to lie to his wife and the wife to lie to her husband. So what is left? The whole society is based on family. And if the family is rotten, the whole society is rotten. Because society starts from the family, not the opposite. So the first family, it was Adam and Eve. It was a family. They have kids. And then If this family is not corrected and is not following the right thing, the whole society will be corrupted. And this is why later we have the flood of Noah. So the flood of Noah can happen anytime, which means God punishment can come upon us anytime if we don't correct ourselves. And how we can correct ourselves and save ourselves? By following Christ, not family. What if my family are gangs? I be a gang too? What if what if a woman, she is born of her mother, she is a prostitute, she will be prostitute? So
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. You hear me? Do you hear me?
All right. Can you hear me?
Okay, let me get out and come back. I don't know, this Discord is doing sometimes stuff. All right. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, you were cutting off. I'm sorry.
All right. It's all right, no problem. Good you told me. Anyway, Jenny, what do you want to know?
I understand what you're saying.
What do you want to know about Jesus?
That's why I called you, because I have been watching your videos for a while, and I was really touched by the Christian faith, by the teachings of Jesus Christ, because thank God I was born in a free country that we can be whatever we want to, and but I always have my doubts, and thank you for making me understand more about Christianity, because I have read the Quran, I have learned the Quran, the Hadith. I couldn't read all the Sunnah, the Hadith, but I have learned some things that I don't agree with. But it's really difficult for me to accept some things, just like you're saying. But I'm already taught about the teachings about Jesus Christ. I just want to say one thing, that the people that they follow you, that what I have learned reading the Bible is that the love of Jesus Christ, that he doesn't judge anybody, It's not like, I know you are here to bring people to Christ. I understand that. But I know that he taught that love your enemies, love your one another as I have loved you. That's what I find very beautiful about Jesus. But I still have my faith in Allah, alhamdulillah, but it's really hard for me right now to leave my faith.
You see,
and my family.
Listen, Jenny, you're repeating yourself. Listen. You said you have your faith in Allah. Do you know even what Allah? Who is Allah? Who is Allah? Who is Allah?
I have learned that He's the only one God.
No, I
did
not ask you if He is God. This is not the question. Like, what do you do for a living? I am doctor. What does this have to do with? My question is, who's Allah?
Allah is the. I don't know what say. It's I just believe He's the only one God.
Who cares? Listen. You see, you are not even listening to the question. He is the only one God. What is that an answer? Who is Allah? You Muslims don't know Allah. All what you know is a word is called Allah. You don't even know what Allah means. So Muhammad never saw Allah, never spoke to Allah, never heard of Allah, and he is speaking as a prophet of Allah. No man witnessed Muhammad receiving verses, seeing the angel, speaking to the angel squeeze him. So the Allah is a God of the Arab before Islam, and Allah is a foreign name, coming all the way from the sin God. So when a Muslim, the real name of your God is not Allah, is Allah. The word Al mean God. The word La is the name of your God. So your God is La. He is the moon God. This is why if we go to chapter 36, we will find that the Quran says, Yasin, Yasin. So what Yasin? Ya is a word mean God. Sin is the name of the God. That is the moon god. You can go right now and search in Google. Sin is the moon god. This is why in English they say this is sin. What does that mean? This is pagan. Don't do sin. It's pagan. So your God.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Just a second.
Search for sin. Sin. God sin. Search for God sin.
Okay. Oh. All right.
So you worship.
Yeah, I can see now.
So you worship sin.
Yeah. Yeah, sin. Yeah.
Isn't it nice to have a God? His name is sin. And then you ask the Muslim, what is this? They will say, I do not know. Yeah, they don't know, because those are foreign words for the name of the foreign God. So Muhammad now is telling them, your God is Allah, your God is sin. Allah. Ya sin. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the God. Allah is a word mean God la. And this is why all the Quran is about doing sin. Like you see the Muslims, in one hand they say to you, Islam is against fornication. Islam
Allah means the God.
Sorry?
Allah, you say that Allah means the God.
Al is a word mean God, even in Hebrew. So like in the old Hebrew and the ancient Hebrew, so Israel used to be Israel. Israel.
Okay.
So Al at the end is a word meaning God. Prophet Daniel. Emmanuel, not Emmanuel. So the new Hebrew become El. In the old Hebrew it was Al. So in the ancient language, Al is always a word mean God. All right. So it can appear. It can appear before the name. It can appear at the end of the word. As an example, Emmanuel. Emmanuel. So Emmanuel at the end of the word El. So God is with us. Where is the word God? Is El. So here Allah is Allah. Al is a word meaning God. La is the name of the God. Yasin. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the word God. And actually, even the Muslim agree that this is Aramaic word, but they don't know what they mean. They claim that this is mysterious. We don't know. We know what it means. This is the name of the moon god Sin. As simple as that. And those who worship the moon god, they fast Ramadan. They fast 30 days a year, and they pray 5 times a day. And they always they seek to see the crescent moon. This is why the crescent moon is your religion sign. So if we go in the Quran, you will see it says Ramadan is not a month. Ramadan is a name of a crescent moon. So Allah have a 12 crescent moon. One of them, its name is Ramadan. That's why it says, whoever of you sight the crescent moon. You cannot, you cannot see the month, right? Do you see the month? No, we don't see the month. The month is a time. We don't see time. But whoever of you sight the crescent moon, he fast Ramadan. For the moon of Ramadan is around. So in the translation they say to you, and I'm sure in the Portuguese which you speak, they are saying the same, which they are lying. So the moon of Ramadan, not the month of Ramadan, which was revealed in the Quran, guidance for mankind and clear proof, which is false, because the Quran have zero proof. And it's not a guidance, it's a book of deception. Then, so whoever of you sight, can you sight the month? No. Sight is seen by the eyes. You have to see it by the eyes. So what we sight, so between the bracket, they told you what you sight. The crescent moon, and the crescent in the first night of the moon. So the moon, this is the moon of Ramadan. There's a 12 moon. Every moon have a name. So when the moon of Ramadan come, The crescent moon, when you see it, you start fasting. When it disappears again, then you stop fasting. So this is the people of Haran and Ur in Iraq, the pagan. They welcome the crescent moon in a town, and then they go to meet the other moon in the other town. So they start their fasting Ramadan in this town because they think the moon have a new house. This is why it says in the Quran that the moon, the year for Allah is 12 moons, and Allah, He made to the moon houses.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I don't know how much you listen to me, but the Quran make it so clear what is the meaning of the moon, or how important the moon is for Islam. This is why when the Muslims they say we don't care for the moon, this is just symbolic, it's a big fat lie. All of Islam is based on three things: rocks and moon. Rocks and moon. The black stone erase your sin. The moon is what you follow. So if we go in the Quran in chapter 36 verse number 39, it says here, and the moon we have measured for it mansions.
Yeah.
Mansions. Every moon have a mansion. He live in it. And those moon will return like an old dries.
My God.
If you actually the Quran even says al-ahilla, which means the moons, the crescent moons.
Yeah.
If Allah, He knew that there's one moon, He will not use that word. So they are asking you, oh Muhammad, about the moons, not the new moons, the moons, which is the crescent moon specifically. Say, these are signs. Do you see it says these? These because Allah do not know, because the one who wrote the Quran, he still think it is many moons. If Allah, He knew that this is one moon, He will say this is a sign. Are you with me?
Yes, I understand, because since in my country we can study any religion we want to, so I understand what you're saying. This is crazy.
Yeah, Islam is just a pagan religion.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Islam is just a stupid pagan religion. The Quran is full of fairy tale stories, Afrit, genie want to steal a chair of a queen, so Suleiman he can. Have you ever heard of a prophet he want to steal a chair? I mean, isn't this stupid? Yeah. So Allah is telling us the story of Solomon. Suddenly Solomon is a thief. He steals furniture. So a bird, his name is Al-Hudhud, he went and he found a woman. She have a steel, very fancy chair. So suddenly Suleiman want to steal it. So he said to his army, who want to give me her chair? Huh? Who want to go and get me the chair? Huh? Is that a behavior of prophet of God? Who want to get me the chair? The chair of the women? So imagine you say to me, I have a nice chair in my house, I am in Brazil, and you give me your address, and you tell me it's covered by gold and silver. And then I say to my followers who they are believing me as a prophet, hey, listen, we are good people. We are Muslims. We need to take this chair. We need to get the chair. Who want to get me the chair? It's a very important chair. We are a cherry people. Pick up your cherry. So one of the Afrit, which is a strong genie, he's a very fast genie. I don't know if you know how Afrit look like. Afrit look very funny. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah. So the Afrit, he said to Suleiman, I can get you the chair before you stand up in your place. What a bunch of gang. You know? What the heck of this? So the Afrit, he's so powerful and he's so fast, like Alibaba and the 40 thief and those fiction stories. So the Afrit now, he said, okay, sir, no problem. I will get you the chair before you jump from your chair. You have a chair. Why do you want to get another chair? You know, if Suleiman is homeless, I will say Suleiman is homeless. But the whole story is stupid, teaching us that this is a religion of thieves. They are bragging about stealing chairs.
Yes, I got it. I understand what you're saying, but that's why I called you, because I have been watching for a while, and I understand what you're saying, and it sounds stupid. I don't want to say that the religion of my fathers, my mother, my father, they're stupid or anything, because they are really good people. But since I live in a free country and I can choose my religion, I can do whatever I want to. I was having some doubts, you know. I was like, is this really true, you know, because this sounds very stupid, like you're saying, you know. And since I started reading the Bible, because we can read the Bible, we can read anything we want in my country, I was really fascinated about the teachings of Jesus Christ. I just want to say, what do you have to say to me about Jesus? You know,
well, it's
to
enough.
convince me.
It's enough. It's enough to say that he is holy. He is holy. His work, his word is holy. His act is holy. His life is holy, and that is enough to know who is Jesus. You see, if Jesus come to this earth and he is not holy, I will never follow him. In order to follow Jesus, I have to say why I want to follow him. Why? You see, look around. Muhammad, he was jumping from woman to women. Sex, money, even sex with the children. Prophet, they call him prophet of God. They are a bunch of thieves. So when we speak about Jesus, his name is Yeshua, the Savior. So he is a Savior. He is the Word of God. So he is exist as God exists. He is not a created. He is the one who heals. So he is a healer. He can make the blind see, and we are blind. We need him so we can see. He can heal all diseases, and the most important disease is the disease which make a human being evil. So he can take you away from evil. He can save you from your own evil against yourself. Because when a human being do evil, he do two kinds of abomination. One against himself, and one is against God. So Jesus save you from your own evil. When you follow Jesus, you are not only saved from the devil, you are saved from every evil sin can come to you, because you are protected. So if the Lord is with me,
what do you mean by about my own evil? Like I was born in sin or something like that?
no, human being, he do evil. We think evil. It's a fact. So if I see a woman, she is not mine. I might be tempted and think about her, even though I know maybe she is married. This is evil. I see somebody having a nice house. Oh, I want to take his house. Even by thought. So this thought is evil. Adam and Eve, even they are in heaven. They are not living in a city. They are in heaven, yet they did evil. So human being, he do evil. And this is why the Bible says, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So God, he loved to save you from your own evil, because the Bible says that the wage of sin is death. But who do sin? I do sin. So I do sin, I die. So now, sin is evil. Every human being is a sinner, except the Lord who come in the flesh. He never commits sin. So he save you from your sin, save you from your evil. He give you the guidance. That's why we have the Ten Commandments. Muhammad, he broke all the Ten Commandments.
I don't understand how he is God. You know, he never claimed to be God. You know,
this is a very you heard this from the Muslims, right? He never claimed to be God. Did you read the Bible?
yes, I was read. I was. I'm telling you that I was reading the Bible, and
So did you read the whole Bible, or
even
just you know, few verses?
some verses, yes, in the New
Correct.
Testament.
But why you why you are saying to me he never claimed to be God? If you do not have knowledge, how you know?
It's because I don't understand. It just I just think that from what I know, I just think he never claimed to be God because from I have been reading the Bible, and what I understood was like he never claimed to be God because he came as a servant.
Listen.
You know?
No, if you know how to read, if you open the first page in the Bible, you will see it says, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And that Word is Jesus. So if you say, I did read, did you miss the first page? Obviously you miss it. However, look with me.
No,
This is John. This is John 8. All the Bible, Jesus saying, I'm God. All the Bible, not only chapter. All the Bible. So if we read here, look what Jesus said. And Yeshua, this is John 8, verse number 12.
And I just want to ask you that
let me read for you. Let me read for you, please hold on. And Yeshua is the name of Christ. Yeshua spoke again with them, and he said, I am the living God. Each time Jesus says I am, he is using the same phrases God he used when he spoke to Moses. I am. So I am the living God, the light of the world. Is Jesus now saying I am God? Who is the light of the world? Christian Prince? No. A man? No. A sinner cannot be the light of the world. No sinner can be the light of the world. The world, the whole world. Not a tribe, not a nation, the whole world. So I am the living God, the light of the world. Whoever follow me shall not walk in darkness. You remember a second ago I said to you, Jesus will save you from your evil. Your evil will take you into darkness. You are in dark, you are living in the ignorance. But shall find light of life. Not just light, light of life. Very deep meaning. The Pharisees were saying to him, you are testifying about yourself. Your testimony is not a true. Anyone who witnessed to himself, who are you? You know, you are claiming things. Muhammad, he claimed things he never have a proof, but Jesus he have. Yeshua answer, even if I testify from myself, my testimony is true, because I know from where I have come and where I am going. So Jesus, because he is not like us as a human, he can testify for himself, and he prove it. How he prove it? He have the ability which nobody have. So if Jesus say things but he cannot do things, then he is false. So Jesus, he said, I am the light. Did Jesus give light to the blind man and make him see? Yes, correct? So if Jesus can make the blind man physically see, can't he see, can't he make you see not physically too? Which one is difficult? You have no eyes, and he gave you eyes. He just did the impossible, make it possible. And the Bible teaches us nothing is impossible with God. Nothing is impossible with Jesus. When Muhammad, a man, he came to him, to his house, and he was asking him about Islam, and he was blind. Muhammad, he kicked him out of his house. And this is what we found in the Quran in the chapter of Abasa. Abasa wa Tawalla, chapter 80, verse number 1. So when Muhammad he see a blind man, he cannot heal the blind man. He cannot even answer him. Why? Because Muhammad was busy with rich people, and he said to himself, oh, those are rich people will be, look, they will say, look who is coming to his house, the blind, the poor. So he neglected the man. In the case of Jesus, Jesus did not neglect the blind poor man. but he gave him eyes. And Jesus today, Jenny, he can give you new eyes and a new heart. And when they say to you, Jesus never said, I'm God, they are a big fat liar. Look, this is one chapter alone. How many times Jesus saying, I am God? So he says, I am, again, verse number 18, I am the living God, I who testify about myself, and my Father who have sent me has testified about me, nor testified about me. They were saying to him, where is your Father? Yeshua said to them, you know neither me nor my Father. This is the case for the Muslims. If you had known me, the Muslim, they claim they know Jesus. The fact they never, even Muhammad using wrong name. You would know my Father also. The Muslim deny the Father, deny the Son. He spoke those words in the treasury as he thought in the temple, and no man size him. And we can read the rest. And then again, Yeshua, he speak again, verse number 21. So Yeshua, he speak, he says, I am moving, I'm leaving, I'm going, and you will seek me, and you will die in your sin. And where I am going, you cannot come. The Judeans were saying, will he now kill himself? They didn't understand what he's saying. What he mean? He will go, they cannot come with me. You will die with your sin. Because he had said, where I am going, you cannot come. He said to them, you are from below, I am from above. What do you think about this? You are from below, I am from above. Did Jesus announce that he is not from this earth?
Yes, he's saying, see, he's from heaven. Yeah.
Exactly. So when they say to you, Jesus never said, I'm God, they are big fat liars. You are from this world. You are, me and you, from this world. And Jesus said, I am not from this world. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So he is not from this world. We are from this world. Again, Jesus saying clearly that he is not one of us. He is not from this earth. He is coming from above. He is not from this world. He is the one who created the world. I say to you that you shall die in your sin, for unless you shall believe that I am the living God. So, Jenny, you will die in your sin. I'm warning you. Unless you believe in the Messiah as your living God, and he will save you.
I want to believe in him.
Well,
what shall I do?
Just from your heart, if you believe really, say, Lord, my Lord, the Messiah, I accept you as my Lord, my Savior. I believe in you. I believe in your cross. I believe in your salvation. Please save me. Say anything from your heart to him. Go ahead.
I don't know. I really want to be saved, you know. I really love God.
So what are you waiting for?
I don't know.
What are you waiting for? Just announce yourself to accept the Messiah. Save yourself. You see, you might go to sleep, you never wake up again. Me, myself, now, I might go to sleep. Who knows? Nobody knows. I might, 5 minutes from now, I'm a second from now, I might die. I'm not worried about it because I believe in the Messiah and I fight my fight for his glory, not my glory. You go to sleep. You still believe in Allah. You go to sleep, you wake up where? You wake up in hell.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm saying to you, accept the Messiah as your Savior, and you are welcome anytime to ask me questions about the Bible. I will be happy to help you and to answer you. And as you see, the Muslims are lying to you when they say Jesus never said, I am God. The whole Bible from the first page to the last page is Jesus saying he is God, and even the disciple confirmed that.
Yeah, because this is what I felt when I was reading, you know. It's really touched my heart, his words about he dying for us, loving your enemies, loving one another. This really touched my heart. Because I think people, they want to understand that. They will think, oh, I was really born in a Muslim family. I still believe in Allah, but since I live in a free country, I was having these doubts, and I was feeling like something in my heart, that something wasn't right, and I really want to be safe. I really want to believe in God and be safe, and I understand what you're saying about Jesus, and I just want to confess. That I don't know, what should I say.
Well, if you accept Jesus, say, Lord, I accept you. I believe in you. You are my Lord, my Savior. You are my God. You believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit as one God. You believe in the cross of Jesus. You believe in every word coming from the mouth of the Lord, which is in the Bible. If you believe in that He is your Savior, and you follow Him, not only you say, we don't believe in Shahada, you say and you do. So you don't say, I believe in Jesus, and then you go fornicate. You don't say, I believe in Jesus, and then you go steal. You don't say, I believe in Jesus, and then you go lie and do all kind of evil. So you believe in Him, you follow Him, you fight your sin. He will be with you.
Yeah.
So are you willing to say, Jenny, are you willing to say, I accept the Lord Jesus Christ as my personal God and Savior?
Sorry, I'm just emotional right now. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah, I believe in Jesus as my Savior. I confess He's my Savior. I believe in the Son, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I confess with all my heart and all my soul.
Amen
I
to that.
accept Jesus as my only Savior. And thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Jesus, for having you today. And thank you, Lord, for saving her, not me. I cannot save myself. The Lord is my Savior and your Savior.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. God bless you.
Thank you. Amen. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Take care. We have a Muslim in the chat. His name is Jihad. Jihad, you want to come to the mic? You are talking about in the Bible you can rape a woman. Do you dare to come to the mic so we can love together? But be careful, you are talking to Christian Prince. You want to come to the stage? Because either I will smash you and make you mashed potato, or you smash me and make me mad potato. What do you think, Jihad? You're a text hero, huh? Potato. We are happy for our sister. It's good to cry. This is the heart tears. And may, we don't believe in Shahada like the Muslims. It is about you truly believer. In Islam, you don't need even to be a believer. The Quran says, don't say we are believers, say we are Muslims. So how they are Muslims, they don't believe? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those Arab, they never believe in Muhammad. He forced them to believe by the sword. So Allah told them, which is Muhammad, don't say we believe. Come on, we know you don't believe. Say we are Muslims. We know that faith never enter your heart. Chapter 49, verse 14. As simple as that. Go ahead, Ziyad. Or Zayed.
Can you hear me properly?
I hear you. Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
All right. What do you like to share with us?
Okay, before I even start talking, I just want to say I don't have like anything personal against you, and that I am a student of knowledge, and I will make mistakes sometimes. And whatever I say, hopefully Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgive me if I make a mistake. And I'm just here to say what I think and to say what I thought about your speech and whatever you were saying. So just don't take this too personal and angry or anything like that. You feel me?
I don't know. You just gave me a long disclaimer. I don't see a point of it, you know.
Why you invite me on stage?
No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm gonna speak now. So as I was saying, number one, as you were speaking, I gotta first give you thanks. You made me laugh today. To be honest, I was thinking to myself how does a person lie this much? SubhanAllah, I'm just saying Alhamdulillah, me, I memorized the Quran. I almost mastered Arabic. I did fiqh, hadith, khudud. I'm right now in the Medina University. So I just want you to say some of the stuff you were saying earlier, and I could just say my opinion, just what I'm what I think about what we were saying, the Yasin stuff, the moon stuff. That was pretty funny, bro. I gotta give you props for that.
What is funny?
So, yeah.
Yasin is funny. The story about Yasin.
Number one, nobody knows the true tafsir of Alif Lam Mim or Sad, but what does Yasin mean?
What Yasin?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala starts off the surah with
Yasin
wal Quran Hakim. Let me finish.
You mentioned the word.
Yasin,
you mentioned the word funny.
Let me just
but isn't it funny that your prophet do not know what Allah is saying to him?
That's not. Can I finish speaking, please?
No problem. We are having conversation. You know, you and me talking. You know, it's okay. I mean, it's not like you talk for an hour. I talk for an hour. No, we are talking. Take your coffee. We're having coffee. So now, isn't it funny that you are saying to me that nobody knows what that scene means? So Allah is saying that for what? To himself?
I'm not finishing. My bad. Not that nobody knows what Yasin means. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala starts off with the surah Yasin wal Quran Hakim. Allah says in the surah Sad, Alif Lam Mim, Alif Lam Ra, Yasin. He's saying that all you Quraysh, all you Arabs that deny the Quran, this Quran is made from the same huruf that you speak. Yasin. These huruf Yasin wal Quran Hakim. And I swear by the Quran, Allah is saying that these huruf, these letters are the same letters that you speak. Look how this Quran has been revealed to you, and look how it is. Has it been made by man? Look, this is the same language that you speak. Yasin, the same huruf.
Okay, I want to ask you, where do you get this interpretation from?
Yes, if we were not looking at the tafsir of the ulama, what they say.
No, tell me. Don't tell me the ulama. Tell me the names. Go ahead.
We have Ibn Uthaymin, Ibn Baz, Abdul Salam Shuyari.
Those are just, you know, those guys. Many of them, they are still alive until now. You see, look at you. You Muslim, you don't follow Islam. You follow your rabbis. The Quran says those who took their rabbis and their monks as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So what do? I ask you what the Quran is saying. You go to me to Ibn Uthaymin. Do you know Ibn Uthaymin? Ibn Uthaymin, hold on.
Do you know what mentioned
to me? Okay, hold on. Is al-muta halal or haram in Islam?
I can't. What do you mean muta? There's
muta. Renting women for sex. Is al-muta halal or haram?
La yajuz. It's not allowed anymore.
But you just mentioned to me. But you just mentioned to me Ibn Uthaymin. Ibn Uthaymin, he said that it's okay to marry a woman for the intent of divorcing her, which means doing muta.
Number one, about the stuff you're saying about divorce in Islam, it's easy. Number one, do you even know how great and azim a shan of divorce is? How great is it, in Islam? How big of a deal?
I'm asking you, is it okay? Do you agree with him?
No, it is not.
Do you agree with him to marry your daughter to somebody? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm asking. Do you agree to marry your daughter to somebody he want to marry her for one night and second day would divorce her? Yes or no?
Please show me where Ibn Uthaymin said that. Tafaddal. And even if, let's just say hypothetically, if he said it, if he says this, am I going to follow him or follow what the Prophet said? Think. Am I just going to follow any alim?
A second ago, you said to me, Ibn Uthaymin, you did not say the Prophet said. So
if I said Ibn Uthaymin said, what's the problem if I said Ibn Uthaymin said something?
Because you should tell me what your prophet said, not what Ibn Uthaymin said. Because either you follow Ibn Uthaymin. I just showed you. Ibn
Uthaymin says muta is halal.
You want to show? Okay, do you want to see it?
At least show me a video where he says it, because you know every single lesson he says when it's written down, it's also given in recordings, and he has recordings of all his duru's. So please تفضل show me.
بارك الله فيك.
Well, here we go.
فتوى تنسب إلى الشيخ
Okay, here we
عبد
go,
العزيز
show
بن
me.
باز حفظه الله، وأن فضيلتكم قد أفتيتم بذلك أيضا، تقول بأنه يجوز للإنسان
And by the way, I want a solid
أن
website or at least a
يتزوج
video where he
بنية
says it.
الطلاق.
Do you hear
Every
it?
single درس he gives out
Do you hear it?
is
نعم، ذكر الشيخ عبد العزيز وكذلك اللجنة الدائمة أنه يجوز للغريب
I can barely hear that.
أن يتزوج بنية الطلاق دفعا لما
I
يخشى
can't even hear anything, bro.
من
Did you hear
الوقوع
it?
في الفاحشة.
Nope, not anything, bro.
Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear the video in Discord? Can you hear the sound in Discord?
Cannot.
Is the sound coming from Discord?
No, I can't.
No.
I'm being
Okay,
honest.
no problem. Here we go. This is the link. You can open it and you can watch it. Go ahead. Ibn Uthaymeen, I post the link for you in the chat. Ibn Uthaymeen saying that you can marry a woman with the intention of divorcing her. This is mut'ah. He is saying that will prevent you from doing wrong. But isn't this what the mut'ah suppose is about? So now we do mut'ah to prevent us from doing wrong. But I thought the mut'ah is wrong.
Yeah, it's not opening up for me. I don't know why.
What?
Like,
no, guys, is the link is opening for you in Discord? People in Discord, you were able to open the link or not? So it's open to everybody. So you're shaking.
I can share my screen right now.
My friend, no problem.
Show you right now.
You can go. Here we go. You see my screen? You see my screen? Here we go. الزواج بنية الطلاق. الزواج بنية
الطلاق.
Yes.
معنا فتوى تسب عن الشيخ عبد العزيز بن باز حفظه الله، وقيل أن فضيلتكم قد أفتيكم بذلك. Move to the side of it so I can see. أيضا بيتزوج بنية الطلاق، فما صحة هذه الفتوى؟ Okay, let's continue. الإجابة: نعم، ذكر الشيخ عبد العزيز وكذلك الجنة دافع الإفتاء يجوز. Okay, I'm trying to look for it. Can you please move it to the side? Like
where?
لأن النكاح انتهى لأجل أن يستاح ومحرم. Does it not say right there وهو محرم؟ أعني نكاح المتعة. Right there, you can look above it. Please do not lie. وهو محرم أعني I mean نكاح المتعة. Right there.
Okay. So listen. So the mut'ah muharram. The mut'ah muharram. But you can marry.
Yes.
You can marry a woman to divorce her second day. So what is it? This is mut'ah?
No, you can.
You can.
Can I speak? He never said it. He literally said right there محرم أي نكاح المتعة.
I know. This is why I ask you. Hold on. You see, I don't know how smart you are. Listen. If the mut'ah is haram, if the mut'ah for a Sunni is haram, we know that. So now, your sheikh saying you can marry a woman with the intent of divorcing her. But isn't this the same as mut'ah?
So can I continue reading the thing?
You can continue reading, no problem. But here we go. You see the audio there. This is Mohammed bin Salih al-Uthaymin. الزواج بنية الطلاق.
Okay, he's saying he didn't say it's halal. He's saying الزواج بنية الطلاق. They want to see what the sheikh says. He even said it correctly right there.
No, he said the mut'ah is muharram. But doing no, he says. Hold on. He says the human being he did marry, and he's marrying the women, but he is doing. Look what it says here. إن من نيته أن يستمتع بها مدة ثم يطلقها. ما زوجوه. So if he say I'm going to marry her for some time and divorce her, they will not marry him to her. That will be a cheating. But if he say it is what I want, this is a correct nikah. واتفقوا على ذلك. So can you go to the women and he said to her,
read it out loud? Let's read this. فإني أقول عقد النكاح من حيث هو عقد الصحيح. نكاح عموما تقدر صحيح. لأن كل إنسان يتزوج وفي نيته it's cut off right there from the corner side. وفي نيتي أن ماذا؟
Why you
Right
don't
there.
why you don't open the link? Listen, you can search because I want you to hear I want you to hear the audio. I want you to hear the audio. I want you to hear the audio. Why you don't search
Okay, actually,
for
I'll try to open it.
why you
I'll
don't
search it up on YouTube. I got you, brother. I got you right now.
Okay.
YouTube, yeah.
All right. Play it for us. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't even know if you can hear it, bro, but okay. Okay, Ibn Uthaymeen, and the headline is what?
We do not find it?
No, I'm searching it up. Calm down 1 second.
Search الزواج بنية الطلاق.
I got you. الزواج.
And then the website islamway.net.
That's all right. It's gonna be on YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube, definitely. Okay.
Read. Let me read for you. Let me read for you.
هل يجوز الزواج بنية الطلاق? I'm playing it right now. It's 2 minutes.
Okay.
Can you hear it? I don't think you can even hear it.
No, I can't hear it. But anyway, you can hear it yourself. So here, listen. Let us make it short.
You can hear it.
It says here وكذلك اللجنة الدائمة للإفتاء أنه يجوز للغريب أن يتزوج بنية الطلاق. Do you see it? To make it short.
Can I listen to the video now?
Listen.
Okay.
Getting married in the he got married with the intention to divorce. This is mut'ah.
Can I finish? Because clearly you didn't even read the second.
My friend, you keep making you are making a drama. Can I finish? Just go watch it and come back. You want me to stop talking to my people? They are waiting for me. I have 1,000, 2,000 people listening. Can I finish? Go. Who's holding you? Watch it and come back. What a drama. It says clearly, even the scholars, واللجنة الدائمة للإفتاء, all the scholars of Saudi Arabia, including Uthaymeen, they agree you can get married with the intention of divorce. This is mut'ah. They claim it is not. They claim mut'ah is haram, but this is what mut'ah about. The mut'ah, you marry a woman and your intention is not to stay with her. It's just sex. And here actually it says this is because of sex. It says here دفعا لما يخشى منه من الوقوع في الفاحشة. So he go to different country, he see a woman, he say, hey, you would like to marry me for 1 week? I will be here for 1 week. I'm afraid to be horny and do something wrong. She say, okay, I will marry you for 1 week. And you have to pay her money. Isn't it this is mut'ah or not? This is what mut'ah is about. So they try their best. You see the Sunni, they very much hypocrite. They claim that they are not like the Shia. By the way, the mut'ah is in the Quran. How you can forbid what the Quran is saying? Because they follow the hadith. They don't follow Allah. They don't follow the Quran. They follow the hadith. The hadith is more powerful than the Quran. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He can cancel what his God said? What a joke. So any Muslim, any stupid woman marry a Muslim man, she is stupid. Because he can marry you with the intention of divorcing you. In fact, all the marriage of Islam is with the intention of divorce. This is why they put in the contract how much you will pay her in case of divorce. And the man is in charge of divorce. Anyone, he can kick you out. So always the intention is exist in Islam of divorce. But here is clear that he is not even marrying to stay with her. He planning to divorce her before even he marry her. How that can be from God? And then we asked them about their prophet. They say Sheikh Ibn Uthaymeen. Who is this guy? We said to them the Quran says so. They say Ibn Uthaymeen. It looked like their Ibn Uthaymeen is their God. No Muslim can explain the Quran, and yet they say a Muslim can explain the Quran. Is Ibn Uthaymeen, he have a gift from God and God inspire him to explain the Quran? Sheikh Ibn Uthaymeen said, who is the heck is that? So guys, imagine Jesus says something and nobody understand what he said. And then 2,000 years after, a guy, his name is a Christian prince, he is not a prophet, he's nobody. He says to you, I understand. No? So Ibn Uthaymeen, he came 1,400 years after Muhammad. None before him could explain those verses. Ibn Uthaymeen explained them. Like how even Muhammad could not explain it. So Ibn Uthaymeen is more gifted than Muhammad himself. That's amazing. This is why this verse in the Quran that they follow their monks and their rabbis instead of Allah and the Messiah is clearly about Muslims, not about us. A Christian who follow a monk is not following Jesus. You see, even when Peter speaking in the Bible, we are not following Peter. We are following God, what God said to Peter. When we read what Paul said, we are not following Paul. We are following what God said to Paul. The Muslim, they don't follow Allah. They follow sheikhs from Saudi Arabia who do not even know how to use their computer. Go ahead, Zaid. So did you listen to it? Did you listen to it?
Yes.
All right. So can we marry a woman with the intention of divorcing her?
Can I speak first?
Can we either yes or no? Can we marry a woman with the intention of divorce her? Yes or no? According to Ibn Uthaymeen.
Can I explain what I'm trying to say now?
My friend.
Yes or no?
What? No or yes? Yes or no?
I'll just say no. Then I'll explain further what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. Hold on. I'm not asking you. I'm saying according to Ibn Uthaymeen, is it lawful to marry a woman with the intention of divorce her? Yes or no?
No.
You're a liar. It's in front of you.
Can I speak?
What do you mean you can speak? So read for me the first line.
Okay, you wanna
the answer is listen, the question is, we heard the fatwa. We heard they are asking Ibn Uthaymeen. We heard the fatwa from the Sheikh of Abdul Aziz bin Baz saying the following: you can marry إنه يجوز للإنسان أن يتزوج بنية الطلاق. Is this an accurate fatwa? The answer yes. The answer yes.
I don't know where you got the website from.
What?
I literally just went to those. I can share my screen right now.
What do you mean you can share the screen?
First, before I even do any of this, can I say what I was trying to say?
Does it say yes, you can do that?
For your sake, yes.
All right. It says yes. So why you said no?
Can I speak now?
Why you said no?
Can I speak now?
But why you said no?
Can I speak?
You can speak. You are talking.
Can I speak?
It says يجوز أن يتزوج بنية الطلاق دفعا لما يخشى منه من الوقوع في الفاحشة. Translate. Go ahead.
Ibn Uthaymeen rahimahullah ta'ala said that if a man is to marry a woman without her knowing that he's going to divorce her after a certain amount of time, it is haram. If he is in a far place in safar, khushu'an min al-wuqu' fi shar, if he lives in a far away bed where these customs are normal, and he is traveling and he meets a woman under the condition she agrees, هنالك, some scholars say, if he has feared and has khushu' into falling to fahisha haram, here it is allowed for him to marry her for the reason with the niyyah of talaq, divorce, after like 2 months, and she knows. But if you marry a woman in this time in a city like America, just so you can do it with her, then divorce her, that's haram mutlaqan. He said in the beginning of the video, واضح. He said haramun.
All right. So you agreed with me actually. You said if he tell the women, I want to divorce you and I want to marry you.
And you're traveling in a city.
No problem. So now, okay, guys. So if he is going to Las Vegas, he want to stay there for 5 days. He go to a woman. He said to her, "Listen,
it's a custom.
It's a custom. It's a custom. Yeah, it's a custom. It's a custom of muta because now this is now a real muta because now the women she knew and he knew that they will not stay together, and now both of them they agree that they will not stay together. They will just have sex. Because he is afraid he would do wrong. So what he do? He hire a woman.
I have a question.
Listen, he hired a woman. Look what you did. Look what you did. You agreed that he is doing muta because this is what muta is about. What is the condition of muta? You tell the women about how long you want to stay with her. She agree. You tell her how much you will pay her. She agree. She say, I give you myself. You say, I give you myself. You go to the bedroom. So now it is exactly the same as the muta. The muta is what? According to Muhammadan, a Muslim man is horny. He don't want to do wrong. So he go to a woman. He offer her some food, some clothing, some money. She open her legs. We have boom, boom, boom. I'm a good guy now. So this is what muta is about. And this is the same.
Done. So number one, you agreed that it said khawfun from khushu' to not fall to fitna. This man is allowed to do this if he's scared of falling to fahisha. If a man was scared for the sake of Allah to fall to fahisha, what would this man be doing in Las Vegas, going to a prostitute that's not even Muslim? Please answer that.
There is a mosque. There is at least 5 mosques in Las Vegas. Secondly,
so what?
Hold on. I give you an example. I give you an example of Las Vegas. It doesn't matter what the name of the city. This is silly. Secondly, you said he is afraid. He is afraid of doing wrong. But so he do wrong because he's afraid of doing wrong. So now I hire a woman. What is the difference between hiring a prostitute and paying her money and say to the prostitute, I want you to accompany me for a week? And then hiring a woman, she claimed to be a believer, she wore hijab, but she is willing to open her legs for me for 1 week. Isn't this the same?
Done.
Done.
So, and as we're saying, that this is the qawl by بعض أهل العلم. And what did Albani say?
Don't jump to different scholars. So now, don't jump to different Albani. Hold on. They don't jump. The Albani who said the genie they used to jump on Muhammad all night long. Listen. Don't change topic. So now, you agreeing that if a man he fear he would do wrong, he rent a woman.
I don't agree with this.
But you mentioned to me Ibn Uthaymeen.
He made a mistake in Misl. I didn't even hear this.
He made a mistake. So now you are the scholar. He is the dummy.
Shall I tell you something? What Bukhari said.
Who is the scholar?
This man.
Why you mentioned to me? Listen, you mentioned to
me. If he's a scholar, can he not make a mistake? Can he make a mistake?
No. You see, when you mentioned to me,
can he make a mistake?
You call him a scholar. If he make mistake in if he make mistake in the religion, he is not a scholar.
So if he makes a mistake, he has to be perfect.
No, you see, you cannot make a mistake in religion. You cannot. Because so now listen. So now I will go with you. So now if I say to the Christians, you can rent a woman because that will prevent you. You call her marriage. You tell her I want to marry you for 1 week. The Christian they will laugh at me. Then what I will say it's a mistake. This is mean I'm not a Christian. But your Ibn Uthaymeen he practiced what your prophet practiced. In fact, There's tons of hadith says that your prophet never forbid mut'ah and never received Quran. Did Muhammad receive Quran saying to him mut'ah is haram? Never. After Muhammad he died, Muslim they practice mut'ah. Umar he practiced mut'ah. Abu Bakr he practiced mut'ah.
You said he didn't receive anything from Allah about being mut'ah haram. Did it not come in a hadith?
What?
You said that whatever. I think what I heard you say is that his neighbor said that, or whatever. Rasulullah never received anything from God where it said mut'ah was haram.
Where? Show me where Allah told him mut'ah is haram. Show me. Go ahead.
Was it not a hadith? Are there not a hadith?
And there's hadith says Muhammad never received Quran and mut'ah was not forbidden. I can show you.
No, I have a question. In Najm does it not say in huwa illa wahyun yuha? Muhammad is a man, and whatever comes to him is wahy from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
So you are saying to me, hold on. So you are saying whatever Muhammad he say, it's an inspiration from Allah. Is that correct?
Whatever he said is a teaching from Jibreel. What do you learn from Allah?
No. You said wahi. You said wahi. You said wahi.
Wahi is a message in Arabic.
No. Wahi is an inspiration from God.
Wahi is a direct.
So listen. So hold on. Just to show you, just to show everybody how Muslim they play games. So when Muhammad received teaching from Jibreel, according to you, Jibreel. So is that teaching from Allah or from Jibreel?
Teach from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Thank you. So why you say Jibreel? So now Allah.
What do you mean? Jibreel is the messenger.
Hold on. So no, we are talking about Muhammad. You said whatever Muhammad received, he received whatever he say is wahi, which means it is God word.
Comes from Allah.
It's a God word, correct?
Okay, how did the Quran come down?
So listen.
Okay, I have a question. We believe the Quran is
you just said whatever Muhammad he say is God. You just said whatever Muhammad say it's God words. Is that correct?
You know, every time I talk, you cut me off. I can't even speak, bro.
We are having a conversation. You see, listen. Zayed. I am not like others. To make it simple for you, I grab the Muslim from every word they say. Anything you say will be used against you. So I'm warning you. I'm not like others. So this is why you say something, I hold you right away with it. So now listen carefully. You said that Muhammad, anything he say is a wahi. Wahi mean Allah giving him guidance. Do we agree?
Can I please? I'm begging. This is actually asking humbly. Can I please at least try to?
Do we agree or we don't? My friend, do you agree or we don't agree that whatever Muhammad he say is from God? This is what you are saying, correct?
You want me to say yes or no?
No. You said to me, "Ma huwa wahy illa wahy yuha."
Say yes or no?
Yes,
you want me to say yes or no?
Because then you can explain yes first.
Yes.
Or no. Okay, yes. So now, this is my question for you, and I will give you the time to answer. As long whatever Muhammad he say is from Allah. If this is the case, that means whatever Muhammad he say should be Quran, not Hadith, because it is from Allah.
Can I explain that to you now?
No, don't explain it to me. Now you have to answer.
Why don't you want to know?
How it is a teaching from Allah, but yet it's not in the Quran. The mic is yours.
Okay, you asked a question. Okay, let me speak. Number one, we believe that the Quran is wahy. It came down from Allah. Jibreel brought the message to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reveals the Quran to Jibreel, Jibreel takes word by word and reveals it to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. When anything like a hadith comes. Do you even know what a hadith is? You know what a hadith is?
I'm giving you time to finish your conversation. I'm listening to you.
Whatever the Rasulullah says, some of the Sahabas write it down. Jibreel alayhi, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala tells Jibreel something, and he tells him to teach it to Muhammad. Jibreel comes down and speaks to Muhammad and teaches him that. When he implies that and does that or says something with that fi'l, what he's been taught, and he says something, the Sahabas write it down as a hadith. Rasulullah doesn't say, I'm about to say a hadith. Speak. Whatever when Rasulullah used to speak, the Sahaba used to write it down. And then you say, this is a hadith according to Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Any action he would do, any speeches. And if a Sahaba did something in front of Rasulullah from Islam and the Deen, and he didn't say anything about it, that was known as a Sunnah as well, because Rasulullah said nothing about it. So therefore, when the Quran comes down to Rasulullah, to Jibreel, to Rasulullah, it's the exact words. A hadith is the teachings. You feel me? Understand now?
Are you done?
Yes.
So listen, guys, we gave him the microphone. He keep complaining. I cut him off. And look what he said to us. He said the hadith is the teaching. We know that. I mean, what's wrong with you? But if it is from Allah, it should be in the Quran. The question was, if it is from Allah, it should be in the Quran. What do you mean the people, they write it? In fact, your prophet, he told them, erase it. Is it true that your prophet, he told them to erase all the hadith? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe that is true.
What do you want? You want to show you?
Please show me.
All right. Here we go. If we go in the hadith.
Why are you laughing like that?
Yeah, I have to laugh. This is a you know, Islam is my joke, my friend. Don't you know? All right. This is your prophet saying it clearly, saying clearly. Anyone, he write the hadith, he should erase it. You write only the Quran. Read it.
Don't you want to read it? Like, do I read it for you?
Read it.
You read it for me. You're the guy that's showing it to me.
Don't make me lose my patience. You said show me. I'm showing you. Read it.
Hey, read it.
I don't know how. I am illiterate. Read it.
I am walking, my guy, bro.
I am illiterate. Read it. I got you busted.
In the middle of a street.
You're a prophet. He forbid you from writing hadith. Read it.
Do not take down anything from me. Okay. This is from Sa'ad al-Khudri, report from Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Do not take down anything from me. And he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should what? Efface that and basically narrate from me. For there is no haram in it, and there's no haram in it. Does it not say that right there?
What? He says he said anyone write anything except Quran, he should delete it, erase it. So why you are saying to me the hadith say when your prophet says only the Quran should be your guideline, not the hadith, and you should not even write hadith? So all the hadith books is a fabrication, and it is against your prophet, false prophet Muhammad teaching. He told you you should not do so. Are you saying to me your prophet was a fool when he said you should erase?
I'm actually shocked. I never seen this.
You never seen this before?
Nope.
Yeah, this is why you are talking to Christian Prince.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So all your hadith is a fiction. It is haram, in fact. It's against the will of your prophet.
Maybe I'll look into that myself because I don't want to say anything about my religion. I don't know.
And this is sahih. This is sahih. This is not.
I don't know anything about this. Allah.
This is not da'if. This is sahih. Very authentic. So all the
I'll
reference.
Look into it, inshallah, but I'm saying right now I don't acknowledge this. I'm humbling myself. I say this I do not know. Allahu a'lam.
No, but this is not about I know, you know. My friend, hold on, listen. Yeah.
I'm saying Allah. I said
Zayed. This is not about I know, I don't know. We are not showing off here who knows more.
Why not have to?
I just gave you.
I'm not saying no more. For example, I have to go back and look at my
this is not about you.
Then I can say what I think.
No, you see, you cannot escape by saying
I don't know everything.
No, this is not the question. Who cares if you know or not? I don't know everything too. Somebody told you I'm God. Only God knows everything. So I'm saying to you, I just gave you a very firm answer that all your evidence about
I search up this hadith myself
about the muta
look at what it means.
It's forbidden because it is hadith.
That thing was actually crazy. I don't know what
hadith is not accepted by your prophet. Only Quran.
Can I actually look at the hadith right now? Just see what it's even talking about. As I said in the beginning, I said I don't know everything.
All right, go. Bring your scholar with you. Stop giving me excuses. I don't know. I never heard of it. I don't know. So this is another. Who cares? Now you know. And what do you mean he will look? I mean, guys, he will look. So what we're showing you now? It says it clearly. You should not write the hadith. And if you do so, erase it. As simple as that. And he make it clear. Anything except the Quran. Anything you take from me, erase it except the Quran. What a stupid religion. If we can call it a religion. Imagine, guys, I am saying to people, don't write down what I'm saying, and people start writing down. CP, he just said, writing down. They are writing down. CP just said, don't write down what he is saying. Good. He just told you, don't write it down. Potatoes. If I am Muhammad and those potatoes around me, I will go crazy. He just told them, don't make hummus. Prophet Muhammad, we made hummus. I just told you, don't make hummus. The guy, he just told you, don't write it down. You go and write down. The Prophet said, don't write down. Are you mental? Are you in hashish? What kind of drugs you are taking? Morphine, cocaine, what are you taking? The guy just told you, don't write it down. Don't write in the wall. They go and write in the wall. Prophet Muhammad said, don't write in the wall. Abdul, he just told you, don't write on the wall. Abduls. This is why talking to the Abduls is the same as talking to a wall. In fact, the wall can talk better, can respond with your echo. They come to you, they claim they have knowledge, etc., and everybody make a mistake. What the heck does that mean? Mistake about God? Shouldn't that lead me to hell? Misleading people? So now everybody will go and rent a woman. Oh, everybody make a mistake. I don't agree with him. What kind of religion this religion is? Everybody have his own opinion about something very simple. Can we rent a woman? Yes, we can. And then they claim that Islam is conservative. So the woman, she cover herself. She wore hijab. Under the hijab, there's a hat. Under the hat, there's a hattie. Under the hattie is a shatty. And then after that, she gave her boobs to the neighbor. Very conservative. And then you go to a woman. Oh, I'm horny. I'm afraid I would do wrong. Can you go to my bed? I want to marry you for 2 days. So now we are not doing wrong. We take the woman to the bed. We pay her a few dollars. She opened her legs. And brother, alhamdulillah, I do it legally. So what the Muslims are about, they are doing fornication. They change the name. They do prostitution, just change the name from prostitution to breastification. Brother, haram, brother. Haram. We don't do prostitution, brother. We rent women, we pay them their wages. Allah Messenger said, if a man and a woman agree, they lie in the translation. They say to marry, lie. It says here in Arabic, أيما رجل وامرأة وافقا فعشرة ما بينهما ثلاث. So any man and a woman, they agree to live together, not to marry. Nowhere it says to marry. False translation. They are staying together, not marriage again. It's a big fat lie. The hadith doesn't say marriage. He speaks Arabic. He can come and get me busted if I'm lying. Should last for 3 nights. Amazing. If there is any women here, I'm single. I'm afraid I would do wrong tonight. Who wanna come and sleep with me for 3 nights according to Allah teaching? I will pay you. How much? How much? How much? One after one. And Adib, as long I got owned by this guy you call his name, I have a challenge for you. The whole video is in YouTube. I challenge you, all of you Muslims, to download the video when this guy and that guy and that guy debated me and post it all over. Is that fair, guys? If you don't download the video and post it everywhere, that means you got busted. If I am the one who's getting busted, You should download it. Do we agree, people? It's going to be very funny and very stupid that you get me busted, but you don't want to download my videos and post it in every Muslim website. So I challenge you to come back after 15 minutes and post the part I'm debating this guy, you mentioned his name, here. And I will share it with everybody. Potato, you were never there. Because you know who smashed who. You are talking to Christian Prince, Abdul. You know Christian Prince? Your God Allah himself, he fear him. Allah don't exist anyway. I mean, what a hero I am. I challenge the one who has never exist. That's not right. Brothers and sisters, listen, we are very conservative. So if you like to rent a woman, please at least do it for 3 nights. Come on. All right? And make it clear how much you will pay her. Huh? Okay? We are very fair. Women, she have to get paid. She will open her legs. She will sweat. She might do many positions for you. Our women are really like jewelries. We rent them for 3 nights. Who's next? So the daughter of a Muslim man, she will be rented again and again and again and again. And then the mileage is 0. Because she did not do any sin, brother. This is, they call it marriage. I mean, look at the first translation. They even have the courage to call such prostitution a marriage in the first translation. So we rent her, we boom her, and we married her, brother. This is married, brother. And then the Sunni, they make fun of the Shia. They say the Shia, they do that. In fact, the Shia, they are following Islam more than the Sunni. Because this is in the Quran. All right. Did we have a good time? I hope so. I think we have enough for today. I hope you guys, you did enjoy your time and we learned something good. And we say thank you to all the Muslims for coming to defend your religion. And as usual, miserably, you fail. But it's okay. Your prophet himself, he failed. This is why he need an army to defend his religion. For his God does not exist. His God cannot defend himself, neither his prophet. And even the goat ate the Quran. And then they say the Quran is preserved. And I wonder where is the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult, because this is the best chapter, if what exists is still in the Quran, to make me convert to Islam. I like a breastfeeding. Yum yum. Hum hum. For adult. Teaching of God, brother. God teacher. Man, suckling the boobs of an adult woman, she is not his mama. I mean, even if she is mama, I mean, imagine, guys, you suckle the boobs of your mama and you are a grown man and you have beard. I mean, that is disgusting. So what about a stranger? Anyway, we are, Zayed, you can come later, you know, maybe tomorrow. I'm here for many hours. So guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. Remember always that there's only one good. That is God. Muhammad is bad. Allah is bad. Muslims are bad. Every word in the Quran is the word of the bad devil. He is the father of all lies. And those Muslims, they are following their penises, not their God. For all of Islam is based on vagina and penises. Muhammad even described that Allah will give you an endless penis. That is telling you who is Muhammad and who is his God. This is not a conversation of a person he claimed to be a prophet. This is a speech of a pimp, speech of a loser, speech of a horny sex maniac. This is not even a speech of a man. There's no man will promise his followers endless penis unless he worship one. So we are the followers of the Messiah. He is our Lord. He is our Savior. And He is the only one is good, and God is good, so is Jesus. And we pray that the Holy God, our Lord, will open the eyes of Muslims. We do little to open their eyes, but the one who can really open their eyes is our Lord. So you Muslims, if you are decent, if you have any decency, ask the Messiah to lead you, and don't follow Muhammad, who misguide you. You are a bunch of fool. God is not a pimp to provide you a lot of women to F. That is an insult to God. My God is holy. His house is holy. His kingdom is holy. And He is in the holy heaven. And whoever going to be there, he have to live upon and according to the holiness of God. Not to be a pimp, not to be a sex maniac. Sex is given us in this earth so we can reproduce for a family purpose, not for sex. Sex in Islam exists as an entertainment, not for a good purpose. There's no love. It's just all about sex. God Himself, when He created a man, He created one woman so they can have a family. Love. Your God make it a mockery. Why, if we go back to heaven, we will not have one woman like Adam and Eve? I will tell you why. Because Muhammad, he is a sex maniac, and his followers, they are sex maniac, and in order to pervert them and convert them, he have to give them what a pervert like to hear. So he go after children, they go after children, he go after his own son wife, they go after their son wives. They forbid adoption, which is a very noble thing to do, just for the sake of sex. Whoever the prophet his eyes fall into his wife, her husband must divorce her to the prophet can F her. And you are saying to me this is prophet? This is the very much clear evidence that Muhammad is destroying every single command of the 10 Commandments which God gave to Moses. Muhammad was a murderer, a fornicator, a liar, a cheater. He take false oaths. He prophesy in the name of false God. He kisses stones. And he's after children. I mean, name for me one thing left Muhammad did not do. Every single evil. This is why we are the followers of the Messiah. For He is good. As God, He is good. For only one is good. That is God. Thank you all for being here. And we are the crusade. See ya.